Hi, chat. Hello, hello. How are you guys doing? Happy Friday. I hope you guys are doing really well today. Let me actually scroll to see. Hold on. Dude, you have boogers in your eye. There we go. Wow. Nuts, Micah. That was potentially the most perfect mashup, timing wise as well. Oh my goodness. I was going to say, look at all those sound alerts. Listen to all those sound alerts. Let me see who got first crew. I see Liquor, Nuts, Hopeful Weirdo, Thomas, and Donut. Congratulations for snatching one of the first five. I hope you guys enjoy your part of the cool crew today. Sarah Nell, welcome in. Nuts, welcome in. Esther, welcome in. Nuts, thanks for cheering me on. Thomas, welcome in. Alma, welcome in. Donut, welcome in. Liquor, welcome in. Faye, welcome in. Jess, welcome in. Hopeful Weirdo, welcome in. Peace, welcome in. Noisy, welcome in. Shadow and Sunsets, welcome in. Gator, thanks for cheering me on. Soundless Echo, thanks for cheering me on. Bumblebee, welcome in. Cuckoo, welcome in. Burb, welcome in. Soundless Echo, of course, welcome in as well. Gator, welcome in. Tanisha, welcome in. Wendy, welcome in. Beaks, welcome in. Maryhone, welcome in. Anna, welcome in. Micah, welcome in. Savannah, welcome in. Nora, welcome in. Ilya, welcome in. Faye, thank you so much for the freaking 80 stream streak. Let's go. Thank you, thank you. Blitzkrieg, welcome in. Kiwi, welcome in. Carolina, welcome in. Hopeful Weirdo, thank you so much for the 7 stream streak. Let's go. Mama Sim Streamer, welcome in. Peace Seeker with that 80 stream streak as well. Let's freaking go. Torin, welcome in. Love Ghosted, welcome in. Carolina, welcome in. And thank you so much for cheering me on. Elia, thanks for cheering me on. Beaks, thanks for cheering me on. Don, thank you so much for the 5 stream streak. Let's go. And Rockabilly, welcome in. I hope you're all doing so well. You're not doing great today. You got sick. Ugh. I was literally just talking to Scott over dinner how so many people are getting sick, and also the virus that's going around is so nasty. I hope you recover soon. I'm sending you healthy vibes. Also, Minalu, welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. That sucks. That sucks. To be sick. Let's hope that you get better soon. There were very many sound commands. Yeah. You're finally logging off for work. You're so tired. I hope you still had a good work day. And I hope that you have a nice weekend to look forward to. It is Friday evening after all. Let me actually. Will you get to 10 streaks? I think so. I have a good feeling about it. Enjoy dinner, Esther. Enjoy dinner. Thanks for lurking. I appreciate it. And also, thank you for doing all the commands and everything at the start of stream. I appreciate that too. And Toot is here. Yes, she is deciding whether she wants to sit on my lap or not. Luckily, you don't get sick too often, but when you do, it can get really bad. Yeah, it's like I think I have the same. I don't get sick super often, but if I get sick, I get like proper sick and I hate it. Also, hi Febs, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. At the Albertine here in my town, I was supposed to go today and Sunday, so I called sick and they were like, and you know you'll be sick on Sunday too. Like, yeah, it's even getting worse now. Yeah. It's like you just know. I feel like sometimes it's more like lingering, but when you get that sick, like you just know that you're not going to be better by Sunday. Even if you feel better by Sunday, you don't want to go out and work and risk getting immediately sick again. Yes, that is so true. You forget how it feels to be really sick until you're really sick, and then you're like, oh yeah, that's what it was like. I did not like it. Got more stomach issues than getting sick. I mean, that still sucks. Can just be as debilitating, honestly. But yeah, I think it also depends. Like for some people, like they always get a headache when they get sick, or some people always get a fever. Some people always get stomach issues. Obviously, it depends on like what part of your body basically gets triggered by the virus. But it still sucks. It still sucks to not feel great. I wish we could just all be healthy all the time. That'd be way nicer. Also, hi Alma. It is good to see you. Thank you so much for the 15 stream streak. Let's freaking go. But yeah, how was everyone's Friday? What were you guys up to today? Did you do anything fun? Were you working or were you I don't know, doing anything chill? For you, it started with a blocked nose. That is particularly annoying when you're trying to sleep. You slept. That is a very, very smart thing to do if you're sick. Um, oh no, that makes total sense, Jess. No, 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 I get that. I mean, I am a chronically ill person, and I remember like my mom when I was young, she would call these baaldagen, which if you literally translate it, it's like a day to sulk. Um, it's like a day where you just feel sorry for yourself, where you just need a break. And I was allowed to take 3 of those a year. And I would tell my mom, and I wouldn't like need any actual reason. I wouldn't have to actually be sick. I could just be like, I need a day. Um, and I feel like as adults, we kind of forget that it's like completely human to need those days sometimes. Like taking care of your mental health and like sometimes just taking a break that you because you need it in a way is like preventing you from getting sick, because if you constantly go over your own boundaries, you eventually your body will just be like hell no. Yeah, it's kind of like a mental health day, but I could also take it even if I was like feeling mentally fine but I was just really tired. Like let's say I had a very busy couple of weeks. If I just was not feeling like going to school that day, I was allowed to say that 3 times a year. I always tried to sneak in more than 3 times, but my mom was pretty adamant. It was 3 days. I was also allowed to take all 3 days in one week, but then it was my own responsibility to decide whether I wanted to do that or whether I wanted to like save them up. And I think it's definitely something. If I like ever have kids of my own, I would love to be able to do that for them as well. Like it's important that you go to school and it's important that, you do things, but at the same time, it's also important to feel that space to sometimes be like, no, I really need a break. I like need to rot in bed or read or I don't know, just chill, play with my Legos or something. You had a headache all day and you've been feeling so tense and sore. Oh, that like sort of sickness kind of muscle ache. It's the worst feeling in the world. Today it snowed. It's so pretty outside. You had to visit the police station regarding your passport, so you had to actually go out in the snow. I hope that the visit went well. You would need a lot more than 3 a year. Yeah, that is valid. I now looking back, I'm like, I probably need more than 3 a year as well. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you're just overstimulated. Like life is just too much. And I feel like if you then like push someone to kind of if you teach children to push through being overstimulated, I think what you create is adults that do not learn how to regulate themselves. Because part of taking a break and like saying, oh, I really need to remove myself from the situation that's causing me a great deal of stress and I need to take a step back and like calm down is I think is like in a way a very important life skill to learn, because it literally teaches you listen to what is happening in your body and like react accordingly, while also still not forgetting that it is also important to show up for things, and it's like important that you commit to things and you try, and if it doesn't work that's also okay, but at least you try. But it's like finding that balance, and I think it's a good thing to teach a kid. Don't know how to regulate. I mean, I still have other reasons why I'm not the most regulated adult at all times. um his headphones with me because of that overstimulation. Yeah, it's nice though that you like at least know this and that you try to provide as best as you can to help him with it, because I think there's a lot of parents who just tell their kids to like not overreact so much. Also, hi Zombie, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. And Mary, welcome in, and Anna, welcome in, and Zombie, thanks for cheering me on as well. And Skyfeather, welcome in, and Bloomstead, welcome in. I hope all of you are having a really good day. And also Innkeeper, welcome in. It's good to see you too. Actually talk about it, that it is important to listen to your body. Yeah, the funny thing is she was always very like, or was, that sounds like she's no longer here. I'm talking about my childhood, that's why I said was. Very supportive of like taking a mental health day, but then when it came to my physical challenges, it was almost the opposite. She was like, yeah, you're just making a fuss about nothing. And so it was like a weird two-sided thing. So I actually like, this is one of the things that as an adult, I had such a weird revelation. I went to the doctor because, over the past few years, I went to doctors a lot to get a diagnosis. And at one point, the doctor was like, okay, but if you're in so much pain, like, have you taken any painkillers? And I was like, no, I shouldn't take paracetamol too often. And she was like, why not? I was like, well, if you take it too often, you can get like immune and stuff, and it's not good. So you should only take it in like the most dire of situations. And that doctor like legit looked at me. She was like, you cannot get like immune to paracetamol. It's physically impossible. And I was like, what do you mean? And she's like, you can just take it as much as you need it. As in, of course, if you need to take paracetamol every day, it's still good to go to a doctor and try and figure out what is causing the pain. Like, you shouldn't be just taking it and then disregarding anything that's going on. But she was like, if you're in pain, you're allowed to take pain meds. You don't have to wait until you feel like you're almost dead. And I was like, what do you mean? Because my parents were very restrictive on pain medication. So I really like internalized that sort of attitude of like, no, I really have to first try and sit it out or something like that. Yes, you do build up tolerance to antibiotics. You do build up tolerance to certain painkillers, but not to paracetamol. Paracetamol is like the working substance in that you cannot build up a tolerance for it. So it depends on the type of medication, of course. So this doesn't go to everything. But paracetamol, for some reason, you don't build up any tolerance. So that's also a painkiller that they are like quite easy to give to people, because there's almost no negative side effects and you cannot get like a higher tolerance for it. So it's actually quite safe to just take paracetamol if you need it. It's also the fact that paracetamol is a painkiller that primarily works if you have a consistent amount in your body. So just taking one paracetamol and then kind of dropping it after, especially if you have consistent pain, doesn't really work. So you're supposed to take it, like start it and then take it for like a whole day every 6 hours, for like 24 hours or 48 hours, depending on what you're taking it for and what your pain is like. Because keeping that level of paracetamol in your system is what actually helps with pain management, which is completely different to any other painkiller, because any other painkiller you can just take and then it works for as long as it works. You're always so scared to accidentally give yourself an overdose. You need to take so much to overdose on paracetamol. Of course, for other meds and painkillers, always make sure that you're careful. But again, with paracetamol, it's really difficult to actually overdose on it. As long as you follow the instructions on the box, you should be okay. But it took me a while to learn all these things. Usually take ibuprofen. Yeah, I used to do that for a while as well, but then my stomach said no, because it's not that good for your intestines. So I stopped taking ibuprofen. Only when paracetamol really doesn't work, I still take it. But that's more like the exception. The main reason I preferred ibuprofen over paracetamol is that ibuprofen has like a smooth pill, where the paracetamol is usually a bit more rough. So it's like harder to take it, literally to swallow it. But then I figured out they actually have paracetamol capsules that are also just really easy to take. So now I no longer worry about it. Also, hi Tris, it's good to see you. And Joanna, welcome in, and Sinister, welcome in, and Pepin, welcome in. It's really good to see all of you. Also, I don't know how we ended up here. Somehow we ended up on the paracetamol talk, but so we bought those, and now we made the agreement that we have them with us, and he needs to tell us when he needs them. Yeah, no, but that's really good, because that also teaches him to like communicate about what he feels and what he needs. But I think the fact that that you're listening to that and that you're taking those needs seriously can really help him sort of figure out like, okay, how do I communicate about this in a proper way? So that's really good. I love that. Yes, that's my cat. Her name is Toot. She was on my lap before. And she loves to sleep there. I got this blanket from Twitch, from the creator clubs, and I don't think I've used it myself. I've used it myself maybe one evening on the sofa, and other than that, she has just completely stolen it. It's hers now. You chew your, oh, doesn't that taste really gross though? I mean, I think all pills are disgusting. So I have like a really big issue with even just taking them with water is like, ugh, not good. I don't like the taste. Ugh. So the idea of chewing on them, oh, you don't need painkillers very often. That is good though. I'm happy for you. I wish that upon everyone. Also, Alma, thanks for cheering me on. I appreciate it. And Moonrose, welcome in. It's good to see you. Which is almost the same on the Falcon. I'm really bad with like all the medicine names and stuff. But you don't take them because they're quite big pills. If it works, that's the most important part. That is true. That is true. If it works, that's the most important part because eventually that's why you take the meds, right? Yes, I used to do that too, Micah, but then I still struggled. I still struggle to take them if I broke them in half. So now I found out that they have capsules which are just really like they have a really smooth surface, so it's way easier to take them for me. I could not chew. No, me neither. Oh no, you did that once, Triz, and it was not good. That is fair. That is fair. I mean, I guess obviously you're not just going to chew on them for fun. So if there's like a good reason as to why you're chewing them rather than swallowing, that makes total sense. I just respect you for being able to stand the taste. I don't think I could do it. Oh, yes, Jess. Oh, that's the worst. You know what that is particularly bad with? Motion sickness medicine. For anyone who's ever taken a motion sickness pill, those fuckers are tiny, but they have taste. It's disgusting. Like, literally, they are so bitter that even if you take them and immediately swallow, it will still leave like a bitter taste in your mouth. It's the worst. I hate it. But they also work, so I do take them. Just bite it. Oh no. Grandma did not know. Or maybe she did. Also, Sinister, let's go. Thank you so much for the 40 stream streak. Thank you, thank you. Wrapped in something to eat. No, but that's smart. If that works, like, I mean, that's the most important thing. Whatever works to take your meds, you just do it. I mean, I recently bought a little pill box, a rainbow colored, flowery shaped pill box to put my vitamins in because it gives me dopamine to put the pills in there and organize it. And then every morning I get to open a different colored box. I hate taking pills. I hate taking vitamins. I think it's like one of those things I cannot get into the routine of it. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to treat myself to a freaking pill box for my vitamins because that way I'm going to actually take them. So do whatever it takes. You know, if that works for you, it works. Yes, same. I first do the water and then the pill. I don't understand people that can put the pill and then the water because then you're already tasting it. Also, Lindsay, welcome in. It's good to see you. A pill box is a must. See? Okay, so I'm not the only one. I took them with yogurt or applesauce. Oh, that's actually smart. Especially for smaller ones. That's so easy. I should look for a cute one. I can highly recommend it. It's such a silly little thing, but it literally brings me joy every morning. I'm like, oh, I get to open one of the flower petals. Otherwise you forget them. Yeah, that too. It's like it's the dopamine part, but also otherwise I'll just forget. Advil, so I chewed it because there was no other option. Fair, but like it's mixing it into yogurt. I can imagine is a bit better. 8 pills. Damn, I already struggle with 4 in the morning. I also, oh, this is the worst now. I have to like drink a little, it's like powder and then you have to dissolve it in water. And it helps with like digestion issues and stuff, which I kind of have from time to time. I think it's an EDS related thing. In this case, very specifically so because I had a bad flare up last week and then all of a sudden my stomach issues were back. But it's just like a little powder with extra fiber and electrolytes and stuff like that to just help your body basically process everything you eat and drink during the day. And this is like the weirdest thing because it doesn't really have a taste, but it almost tastes like what is that thing again that you can eat? It's like fast sugars for people that do workouts and stuff. Oh God, what is it called? It's like a brand. They're like square cubed kind of things. Dextro. Thank you. That is exactly what I mean. Dextro. The Dextro things, it tastes like someone dissolved it in water. So it's like a very faint Dextro flavor. I don't like it, but I have to take it every morning. And every morning I'm like, oh, I don't want to because it's like a whole glass. Oh, what is Dextro? Oh, apparently this is not a thing that everyone knows. Maybe if you see the packaging, maybe it's a Dutch thing. I don't know. I'm now realizing, is this a Dutch thing? Nah, surely not, right? Hold on. It's this. It's glucose. We call that grape sugar, but the translation is glucose. I just realized this. As you translated literally, we call glucose, we call that grape sugar. That's really weird. But yeah, it has like a lemony flavor. And it's basically like a fast and direct sugar thing. So it works really well for if people have like a, you know, when people with diabetes have like a crash. This can be something that helps them. You call it grape sugar too? Wait, really? Maybe it's European. Interesting. Hold on. Now I'm really curious. I'm trying, like, if you Google it, you also just find Dutch websites that sell it. Interesting. It is owned by Zertus. It's a German company, actually. So it's a German product. Of that to kids. Oh yeah, we have the lollipop version too. I've seen that. Yes, same, Esther. I was allowed to take it when I had exams in school. That's how I first learned about Dextro, which is actually, like, I think it helps you focus because it, like, obviously raises your sugar levels. But now, looking back, it makes sense as to why, as a kid, after an exam, I would have like a terrible crash. I'm only now realizing that that is probably because I was literally eating sugar, pure sugar. It's not in many retail stores. That's fair. That makes sense. I mean, if it's probably a European product, and also if it's German, doesn't necessarily mean it's like available everywhere in Europe. It could still be very well be that it's like available maybe in Germany, the Netherlands, and France or something, and that's it. Oh, same. I definitely have treated it like candy and eaten it like candy, which is cannot have been good. um Oh, that makes so much sense, Chris. That makes so much sense. Thanks for looking it up. I love those things. I always think it's very interesting when there's like an actual logical explanation for a name. Also, oh my God, there's two things I wanted to tell you guys. I just noticed that the ads are about, or not about to start. They're going to start in 2 minutes, which means that in 2 minutes, we're also going to start up the game and stuff. But there's two very important things that I have to tell you guys about. The first thing that I have to tell you guys about is this. Look at how pretty she is. Hi, Lena. It is good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I'm really happy. I spent time on it today. The only thing is, I still have the B keycap and I want to put it somewhere. I just haven't decided where. Because also the B keycap has a specific size, so I cannot just put it anywhere on the keyboard. So I have to pick a spot. Like there's 3 or 4 spots, and I haven't decided where it looks best. So I'm gonna see over the coming few days where I want to put it. But for the pictures, I just wanted to do like the full pink. But I really like it. I'm really happy with it. It was very fun. Also, hi, Noisy. It's good to see you. And thank you. Thank you. And Sage, thank you so much for the 7 stream streak. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'm very happy with it. It was obviously an investment and a dedication to actually get them because they were sold out within like 2 minutes. So I really had to be like, I was at my computer 15 minutes before the store opened. I didn't film it, Esther. I decided to just do a photo. I had to do so much recording today, and then I was like, I cannot be bothered. It's so bad, but I was like, you know what? I just want to open it. And the unboxing was not that interesting. As in, the box is beautiful, but I posted a picture of the box on Instagram as well. But inside the box was literally just the keycaps. There was nothing else. No, that's not true. I'm lying. There was something else. Hold on. It came with a keycap puller with a sniffer on it. Oh, wait, the sniffer is upside down. So I now have a sniffer keycap puller. And I'm very happy with this. But yeah, other than that, the box is beautiful. I put the box above my desk for now because I actually really like it. It's actually very pretty. Hold on. I'm gonna grab it for you so I can show you. I should have probably just left it on my desk instead of already putting it away because I knew I was gonna show you guys. Look, this is the box. And as you can see, the letters are like shiny. And then hold on, I'm gonna open it. This is the inside of the box. Isn't it cute? And then this is what it looks like on the inside of the box. So it comes with 3 tiers. Also, there's a bunch of novelty keycaps that are like translucent and pink. I currently am not going to use them on this specific keyboard build because the switches that I have in this keyboard are yellow. So I put one on and it was really ugly. Like the pink with the yellow underneath was not a go. So I would probably have to do that on a build where I have switches in like the right color. Then this is another set of the novelty keycaps, and this is the bee. We have a happy bee and an angry bee. We also have a full bee's nest and an empty bee's nest. There's also a bunch of really cute novelty keycaps that I cannot put on this keyboard because they don't fit. As in, like, this is a 70% keyboard, which means that it doesn't have all the keycaps. So, for example, I have the numpad here. But, like, the numpad, I don't have a numpad on my keyboard. So, if I ever get, like, a keyboard that's a full keyboard with a numpad, then I can use those. And then this is also, there's, like, 3 keys left in here. Where did you buy them? These are from Cool Shirts. It's, let me actually, I think this is the command. Yeah, so my Minecraft hoodie with the bees is from the same shop as this. So that's a link to the website. It just goes to the hoodie. The thing is, they were sold out within 2 minutes, so you currently cannot buy them. And I do think they are gonna restock them, to be honest, because I cannot imagine why they wouldn't. Like, if they literally sell out within 2 minutes, it's a pretty safe bet that you'll probably be able to restock and sell out your stock another time. I think that should be reasonable to assume. They are going to do a restock of a bunch of the clothing items, I believe in March. I think the reason they don't do pre-orders is because they already know that they can only produce them in a certain capacity. Because this brand, very cool, is a brand that it's a relatively small company in Australia. So I think they just are not capable of mass producing. Even if people pre-ordered it, I think then people would have to wait like 9 months for their order to actually be produced because they already know they cannot keep up with volumes like that. So I think they went the route of we're just going to produce as much as we can, then we're going to sell it. And then if there's enough interest for a product, we're going to make a second batch and maybe a third batch. But then at least people aren't like spending their money and then have to wait for like 9-10 months for a product. Because generally pre-orders already take 1 to 2 months, which I can confirm. I'm currently waiting on 2 orders in pre-order. It feels really long. So I think that's but this is purely speculation. My speculation is that they're just going that route because they know they cannot produce more. Because they did the same with the clothing. And I bought my sweater in November and they're only restocking in March. So it's taking them like 5 to 6 months to create a second batch. You probably would wait 9 months, true. And I think if they were upfront about it, it would also be okay. But I can also understand going this route. And as long as they keep restocking it and as long as they keep making it again for, as long as people want to still buy it, I think that's nice. Also, hi, Grace. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing so well. And Alicia, I think I said hi, but I'm just going to say hi again because my brain is not functioning and I'm not sure if I said hi. But I hope you're doing well as well. But yeah, that was the first thing that I wanted to tell you guys. Also, the ads are over, which means that I'm going to start up the game. And while the game is starting up, I have to tell you another story. So, remember when we played Genshin Impact on stream? So I made that into a YouTube video. I asked my editor to cut it down. And I published that YouTube video yesterday morning. Or yesterday evening. Sorry, yesterday evening. And this morning, it had around 300 views. Not too many. Not too... I saw Zombie. Oh my god, I wanted to show chat today. I saw it yesterday. I will definitely see it. I'll definitely show chat what you did. Yeah. So it kind of took off a little bit during the day. Like somewhere around 2 p.m. The algorithm was like, oh, okay, we're going to pick this one up. We're going to recommend this video to people because apparently it sits well with the audience. It is currently sitting at almost 2,000, which if you imagine that like around 2 p.m. this afternoon, it was sitting at like 350. You can imagine that's like ramping up quite fast. Yes, Triss. Genshin fans are... I feel like I've landed on a new corner of the internet. I've had videos do really well before. It's not like I've never had a video pop off. I've never had a video pop off and then have a comment section that is flooded with... I don't even know how to describe it. On one hand, like there's 2 sides. The first side, lovely. These are people that are very passionate about Genshin that are mostly just really excited to see a new player. There's quite some people who are saying that it's really nostalgic to see the early game. So, like very similar to sentiments that were shared during the live stream here on Twitch. People that were like, oh my god, I haven't seen this part of the game in ages. It is so fun to see someone explore it for the first time. Like there's a lot of comments that are very kind and very respectful and very sweet. And a lot of people that are actually really excited and also are like saying, oh, I would love to see you play more. That side, really sweet, really cute. And then there's the side of people that do not agree with the way that I'm playing. There's one person that was offended by the fact that I stated my pronouns. Because in the video, one of the first things is that Ross actually raids me. So I say thank you. I'm saying thank you to Ross. A lot of people are taking offense in the fact that I'm talking over the first cutscene. Because I'm welcoming in a raid, which on the stream itself, we then went to YouTube and we like watched the opening scene again to make sense of what had just happened. But we cut that out of the video because it's a YouTube video from the official Genshin channel and I don't have copyright to show that. So we had to cut that out. Therefore, people are like bitching in the comments. But the funniest one, this is like, I actually laughed really hard at this and I have to tell you guys about it. I made a screenshot, so I'm gonna just check that because it's easier than finding the comment. There was someone who basically was quite rude because they're like, you know why you still don't know the logic and how this game works? It's because you're so focused on your chat and not the game and story. Please, if you really want to play and understand this game and how it works, focus more on it than your chat. And then, oh, by the way, it says immune when you try to kill the pyro slime because Amber is a pyro character. Of course, you don't put out fire with fire. And then, like, a super sarcastic double smiley. So I responded. Floodlight, thank you so much for the 3-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please enjoy all your subby perks for a whole month more. Thank you so much. But yeah, I responded and I was like, hey, let's not tell other people how to play their game. Everyone explores things at their own pace, and the fact that I am learning at the pace that I am has nothing to do with my chat. It has to do with the fact that I'm unfamiliar with this genre of games. And if that's not something you enjoy, this video is not for you. Like, that was what I wrote. That's not even the funny part. That was just kind of like me, like, okay, you know what? Bitch away. I don't care. You know, go. If you don't like that, then this is not your video. Then someone proceeded to comment, don't be offended. I think it's okay feedback for streamers. I don't think they mean it in a toxic way, but they mean it as feedback. It is understandable for new streamers who do not have a few years of experience in streaming that they still need to learn to make a balance between reading chat and paying attention to things on the screen. So I wrote back, I've been streaming for 5 years. It's my full-time career and I'm a Twitch ambassador. I don't think I need feedback on how to find that balance because I think I'm doing just fine. I was like, like, I don't know. Sometimes I just love being able to just be like, you know what? Actually, it's going to be awkward for you, but you're very wrong. I don't get hate comments very often, so I'm just enjoying here with my popcorn. I mean, come on. If you're really going to go and defend someone who was just being rude, like, yeah, then I don't have mercy. Like, then it's just, you know. But yeah, so that was my like Friday afternoon entertainment. But now I'm curious. I literally said to Scott, I'm curious, like, after stream, how many new weird comments we're gonna have, because this literally happened within the span of an hour. Like, the video started taking off, I got one weird comment, and an hour later I had 5. So I'm really curious to see where this is gonna proceed. There was also someone telling me that it was pathetic that people had absolutely no attention span these days, because I was talking over the intro. And I was like, well, it's wild coming from you that it's very clear you only watched the first couple of seconds of the video, thinking that I was absolutely unengaged. Wild that people these days in YouTube comments are so rude. Like, I literally used their own format of their comment. It was very satisfying. I just have too much fun with these things. Like, I don't even care. But maybe that's a bad thing. Maybe I shouldn't be having so much fun. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I should add Subway Surfers. I can't believe that I didn't do that. How bad of me. Also, Little Chubby, welcome in, and Raven, welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're all doing well. Also, Minor Mom, it is good to see you as well. Okay, recording. Need defense? Nah, I think it's fine. I mean, the thing is, like, sometimes I even doubt if I should even respond to these things, because in the end, it's just gonna give them attention. So I think if there's like more shitty comments, I'm just gonna ignore them. Because I think that's the best course of action. At the same time, kind of fueling it and then maybe getting more comments is engagement, which will promote the video. But I don't want to make it a comment section where like people start defending me and then it becomes this whole awkward thing and stuff. So I think from now on, I'm just going to ignore them. let people comment, whatever. If they, obviously, if someone is actually like rude or really being mean, I'll just delete it. Also, Raven, is really good to see you. I hope for you the same. I hope that you stay warm this weekend, that you have a lovely, lovely weekend coming up. But yeah, let me show you guys. First and foremost, there has been a murder. There has been a murder, I'm afraid. There has also been a murder of potentially some wandering traders. There have been 2 murders. Yesterday, there was only 1 head. Jess. Ten out of 10. That was perfect. Also, the timing, I applaud you. Also, I mean, I would start questioning my sanity as well. But apparently there's been 2 murders. Also, Felipe, thank you so much for the 40 stream streak. Let's go. But we still have llama. The most important thing is that this particular llama with the blue thing and this particular llama with the green thing don't get killed, because those are the one we can actually breed. So maybe before anything else, I need to actually breed them. Because I don't think you can breed the llamas that you steal from wandering traders, right? Do I still have... Okay, I don't have any leashes here. Do I? Yeah, I have 11. We should be good. But I don't think you can actually... Ooh. You can? Oh, so we can breed. Also, huge shout out to Minor Mom for getting the llamas, the first llamas, and then Wandering Traders for donating the other 4. And then also for getting the wheat. I think... Oh, do you need a whole hay bale? Or can you do it with separate wheat as well? Oh, look, they're kissing. They're making a baby. Oh my god, I don't think I've ever seen a baby llama in this game. Oh, you are adorable. Oh, stop. You are literally the cutest. Your entire bodily proportions make 0 sense. Your neck is thicker than the rest of your body. And you definitely skip leg day, but you are so cute. Hey, you don't have to look at me that judgmentally. You skip leg days, not me. I had a workout yesterday. Day before, sorry. Still feels like yesterday, though. Okay, so I'll put you on this one. And then we can actually test it. We can... I am curious if you can just do it with wheat, though, because that would be way easier. I don't think so. I actually think they only want hay bales. Yeah. Wow. Damn. Okay, they're picky. What will you use the llamas for? So I'm going to let the llamas live in this area instead of the giraffes. Minecraft llamas are so cute. They are literally so adorable. Because I figured that I, think that Minecraft giraffes, if you actually build them, are ugly. I don't like them. Hold on. I need you. Oh, no. I can feed you, but you cannot breed them, unfortunately. Okay. The breeding time is 3.5 minutes, so we're gonna have to wait for a little bit. I think we still have more wheat bills back at the base, so it should be okay. But yeah, then I figured, what is the next best thing if we don't have a giraffe? They have to be tamed. Yeah, but I don't think you can tame the llamas from the wandering trader, right? I think they will always, yeah, they always throw you off, I think. Yeah, you can't breed them. Although, this one is letting me sit on his back surprisingly long. Let me look it up. Now I'm curious. Can you tame wandering trader llamas? Yes, they can be tamed. Okay. Record? I'm already recording, but thank you. Okay, so they can be tamed. They are just ridiculously slow. Oh, no, there we go. I tamed that one. I just had to be more patient. Yeah, that's another one. Oh, that one was already tamed by you. Haha, I just realized. I need to tame these two. Because then we can breed those as well. Because I think that might be nice. I think I would like to have maybe like 8 or 10 llamas or something. I think the good part about it, oh, that was fast, would be that they can obviously wander off. So if we have a couple more, yeah, now we can also breed them. There we go. If we have a couple more and one wanders off, we don't all of a sudden have like no llamas. Oh my god, you actually... Oh my god, you are specifically a trader llama, baby. I did not know that they would actually have, like, not just a regular llama, but like a trader llama. Oh, that's cute. Okay, so then what happens if you breed a trader llama with a non-trader llama? Does that mean that they're just like with the cats, like it will just basically take after one of his parents? That is so cute. Okay, you go there then. But yeah, let me show you what I've worked on yesterday. Because like I said, I worked really hard. Because I did a couple of things. The first one is I actually connected the things that Zombie worked on, like the bridge and the parking area, and I actually made a hiking trail. The Twin Falls Nature Trail, that is what Zombie named it, so I just took that. And then the Pioneer Square parking, that is the area that Zombie built the parking on. So what I did is I actually made a little hiking trail that is keyboard drift, sorry. That has like a lot of moss and overgrownness, but actually looks like there used to be like a proper path here. There are bees. They just naturally appeared, which is kind of nice. And then I made sure that the walls looks like they are actually strengthened a bit. So you can go up here. And then here there's a little viewpoint that actually allows you to look out over the city. And this is also where you can go up. And like I said, this is where you can go to the area that Zombie worked on. So I just decorated the path until there because this area I was like, I don't want to sort of take over, and then you can just kind of decide, I guess, how that's going to look. But yeah, this is where the road continues. This is where you can drive to the residential area. There's a little parking lot here. And I noticed that Zombie already added some things like a little seating area. And over here, she added I keep forgetting what this is called. I just know the Dutch name for it. But alongside the hiking trail. So I think that's very nice. Do they go to Idaho in the show? Not that I know of. I think they go... I'm pretty sure... So my city is based on Salt Lake City, and I know that the aquarium is in Seattle. But yeah, this is basically my part of the hiking trail. I wanted to... Hello? Sir? That is rude. How rude to just disturb my tour like that. So I worked on that. And then I worked on adding the first brick building into the city because I really wanted to start working with brick. This is a very simple empty building. Actually, I think maybe I forgot to add torches on the second floor, and that's why there is... Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's mobs spawning here because of it. I also still need to just, you know, work with the... This is all built, but not detailed. It is... I haven't added the glow lichen. I haven't added the overgrownness. I haven't added anything, basically. I just did the bare bone structure of the building. I needed to do a lot of trading with stupid villagers to get this done. Because I need a lot of brick. And as you see, I mixed it with granite and some deep slate. I also realized that I forgot to do the deep slate on this side of the building, so I definitely need to do more detailing. But I figured this could be like a little shop with apartments above it or something. And then over here, I worked really hard. These were originally the diagonal buildings, but I didn't want to put them on a diagonal because I was afraid that was going to be too difficult. So I turned them into 3 different towers. The first 2 are basically a copy of what we have over there. So I'm also just going to add like the same decoration to it. And then over here, I added a 3rd gradient that goes from deep slate to tough to stone. And as you might see that these sides are completely flat, that is because I'm going to add stairways in between these 2, just like I did over there. But this build basically has windows on this side and on this side. So we're going to have to add some decoration. So basically this build looks the best from this part, like from the... Hello? Endermans. We need to have a word. You cannot just be adding blocks into my tunnel. That is not what we agreed on. Ugh. Can't believe that they would just do that. I dropped the block. Also, did you guys hear that? I walked past the thing and the clicker thing went off. Oh, wait, you guys can't hear the game. I'm just realizing this. So you did not hear that. Now you can hear the game. That's terrifying. We're going to add a lot of those around the market square. So that the market square is going to sound infected as well. That's going to be the goal. I'm quickly going to sleep because then I can show you the buildings in daylight. No, that's fair. I'm happy that I checked because I noticed, I was like, hold on, you guys can't hear it. But yeah, this is what the buildings look like in daylight. So obviously, like I said, they need detailing. We need to add shutters or planter boxes or all like the overgrownness. I definitely need to spawn proof this without all the torches because the torches do not add to the vibe of everything being abandoned. But that's all the progress I made yesterday and Wednesday. So I basically did that build, did these 3 buildings, and I'm just gonna add like a tree or something here, I think, or maybe like a little seating area. That could work too. And then I'm just gonna extend the pathways to sort of connect to all the entries. And yeah, that's what I worked on. However, that's not what we're gonna work on today, because that is something that I'll get back to later, either over the weekend or next week during stream. And it's so clear you've been building in games for years. Thank you. Hee hee. To be fair, I've only built in The Sims, actually. But I do feel like this season of Girlypop, like last season, I already learned so much because I couldn't build even a house for the life of me. Remember when I mean, not that I've done that much roofs, but I couldn't do roofs. Last season of Girlypop, I did not know how to do a roof. If I think about that now, that's just mind-boggling to me because I've done so many roofs since. I'm quickly gonna clean up the random blocks that I picked up. Sims can't do roofs either. I guess you can get better at it. But yeah, they're definitely the hardest part in each game, for sure. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna start by gathering some resources. To start building the market. I think I'm going to start with just the market stalls so that we have a bit of an idea of the layout, and then we're going to add in all the details that make everything look really overgrown, really abandoned, and then we're going to add the part that makes it look really infected. I think we're going to take it into steps, so that's a bit easier for me and like a bit more manageable. So let me think. What do we need? I think I might want to use spruce for the base of the market stalls. I already have a bunch of spruce planks and stuff. I already have a bunch of spruce signs as well. So I think, honestly, that is just a good idea to start working with because, one, I already have all the resources, and two, I actually really like spruce for this. Then I definitely want to work with wool. And I think it's going to look good if we do different colored... I might have to get more white wool back at the base. I'm just going to take a bit of every color, and then we're just going to see whatever is going to work. I actually don't have any red here. I might want to go back and get some red as well. I think I have a crafting table in here. Let's put that here because I want to actually make barrels and stuff, but I can do that. We have 2 stacks of spruce, but I guess I can take the oak to maybe craft things from. Also, to do shelves and stuff could be nice. For overgrownness, I definitely want to use azalea. And I would like to use... I think I might work with frog lights to light up the area and moss carpet. I think that might be a good idea. Although, I think candles would be kind of fun too. And I think glow lichen could be very useful, but then I definitely need bone meal as well. Look at me preparing for a build instead of walking back and forth all the time. Also, SunSims, welcome in, and Crafty, welcome in, and Kathy, welcome in, and Borkilexi, welcome in, and Riri, welcome in. I hope you're all doing so well. I think it could actually be kind of cool to add candles, and since we have so many black ones, I might as well. Now the question is, yes, I do actually have flint and steel here. I have a feeling like, obviously, this is supposed to be a super abandoned market, right? So it wouldn't make sense to put a lot of products or anything on display. At least that's what you tell yourself. I mean, we'll probably end up walking back and forth quite a lot of times anyways, because I know myself. And I will definitely not be done with what I have here, but at least this is a good start. So then we're going to have to also quickly go back to base to grab some white wool and some red wool. And I think I might quickly go heal my pickaxe because it's in a rough condition. And otherwise, I'll just be building today and then I'll just forget that my pickaxe is in a rough condition. And then at one point, I will just accidentally break my really good pickaxe, and I would be very sad if that happened. So we're gonna take a little trip. I'm just gonna put on my pumpkin head already so that I don't forget that either. Let's go to base first. Ooh, I didn't mean to do that. We also should kill the chickens today because I promised you a little chicken murder. I promised you guys you had that with your shovel while terraforming. It's so annoying, right? Actually, I'm walking here. Do I need anything from here? I don't think so. I mean, I need wool, but I don't think I have the right colors here. I have white, but no red here either. But yeah, we're gonna murder some chickens and turn the chickens into spider webs or cobwebs. It's gonna be fun. You guys are gonna have a great time. Because then we can use all the cobwebs to start decorating all the buildings. And the market, because I think the market's definitely going to need cobwebs to sell the abandoned and kind of like creepy look of things. Yeah, let's go to the wool farm. I think my white sheep ran out of shears. No. Because we don't have any white wool. And I also checked in the back. There's no white wool here either. So we have limited white wool. That's unfortunate. I mean, we can obviously shear sheeps manually if we really have to, but red. Let's take 1 stack. I actually really like red for market stalls. We got those 2 things. I don't think I needed anything else. I was going to go to the end to mend my pickaxe. Let me already hold that so I am healing the right thing. We're just quickly going to go and slay some endermans. If my game will allow it. There we go. Let's go to the Enderman farm. Once like Girlypop is over, I am going to miss all these things. Because then we're going to go back to my forever world, and my forever world does not have an Enderman farm. I also don't have an Elytra. So yeah, we're going to probably have to prioritize actually fighting the Enderman, or the Ender Dragon, because I am already done with not having those things, and I haven't played in my forever world in a long time. At the same time, we're also way earlier game there, so it's also okay. It's also okay. I wanna not be slow, but I also don't want to rush myself, you know? Because we do have a pretty good mob farm where I can still heal all of my tools. I don't even have netherite there yet, so it's a very different pace. But I guess that's also when you play alone. 100% achievements this year. I don't know if I would be able to get it in 1 year, but I think eventually it could be fun. But I know some achievements are really hard to get. That's a good question, Jess. I actually don't exactly know. It is partially because the design of the farm. It's kind of like when they're trapped in a boat. They also do not teleport when you hit them. So there's probably a reason. I know that they fall, as you can see. Do you see, like, if I go over at the top of my screen, you see, like, one leaf for every Enderman? So they're basically one-hit kills. So when I smack them, they immediately die. I think that's why they don't teleport. Because they don't have the time to teleport. They just dead. Oh, my pickaxe is already met. Look at how many. Ooh, we got Enderman heads. I like Enderman heads. I think they're funny. I already have so many, though. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly heal everything I have. Oh, that one is healed as well. I love how I'm saying healed to my tools. Like, not mended or fixed. No, healed. As if they were sick. My tools were infected. I always feel kind of bad when you kill them and they all die. Like, they sound so sad. Oh, we're done. Okay. That is all healed. Healed. I'm gonna keep saying that. Okay, this is the last time. This is how I accidentally threw out my warp stone, so I should be a little careful here. Just gonna get rid of all the ender pearls because I do not want to take them home with me. This is how I want to fight the monsters. The other way scare me too much. That's fair. That's super fair. This is also how, like, I am literally here at a farm where they can not go anywhere else, where I can kill them with one hit, and I'm wearing a pumpkin head so they don't accidentally see me. This is how I like to fight Endermen. Otherwise, I don't fight them. So I very much feel you. Okay, tools are healed. Now we go back. And we can add this wool in here. We can put our helmet back on. Hold on. I quickly want to plop down my ender chest so that I can put my pumpkin back. That's why I control Q my stacks out of there. Easier to throw items. Easier to throw out items if you want to keep. Wait, control Q? What happens if you do control Q? Oh. Is a whole stack? Yeah, but if I grabbed it like this and throw it out, it's a whole stack as well, right? So, like, why is that less risky? I kind of want to put the Enderman heads away. Gonna be annoying because we have to walk back, but we just said that walking back and forth is part of the building experience. And then we can, you know what? Maybe before we get to building, let's do some chicken murdering. I think it's time. Ah, it's faster. So, okay, I get it. I get it. So you'll throw your pickaxe into the void faster. I see. Just for safety measures, because we're gonna need quite some shears. And these shears, they are still working, but they are I'll just make an extra pair just in case, because I don't know how. Last time I created a lot of cobwebs and my shears broke and it was annoying. So we use that one first, then that one, then that one, then that one. So what we're gonna do is we are gonna throw the potion of weaving on the chimkins. Then we'll have 3 minutes to kill them. However, as soon as we start killing them, this entire area will start filling up with cobwebs. I'm just going to pick up the eggs and actually put them away so that I won't pick them up when we're picking up the cobwebs, so they're, like, not in my way. And that means that we are going to get stuck in the cobwebs, but so are the chickens that are not dead yet. So we have to, like, chop away the cobwebs, and then we have to kill the rest. And I have a sword that has thingy on it. You know, thingy. You know what I mean. The flame thing. So basically when we kill them, on top of cobwebs, we get a lot of roasted chickens. I think I should be holding a little bit of this so they actually come to me. And I want to do this during daytime so I can see a bit more easy. Is a lot of chickens. Yes, we're going to get a lot of cobwebs. Okay. Chickens, are you ready? Come on. I need the rest of the chickens to come here too. Everyone gather. That's a lot of chicken. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, we need to start getting the cobwebs out so that we can kill more chickens. And we're gonna kill more chickens. And we're getting stuck again. For anyone, this is what a potion of weaving does. Have to make sure to create some space so we can kill more chickens. Okay, I think we got all of them. Mass murder. Mm-hmm. But it's for a good cause. The chickening. You guys just witnessed the chickening. The worst part is that I'm getting levels from this. Like, I think that is, I think, what makes me feel even sadder. But yeah, as you can see, this is a very efficient way to get cobwebs. Thanks to Miner Mom. Funnily enough, I am also infected with this. So if I were to die right now, I would also create a cobweb. Thank you, Thomas. Thank you, thank you. I mean, I don't plan on dying right now. Oh, look, I love that it's went all the way over here. Free cobweb, bro. Gotta take that. Yeah, just you know, jump to your death. It that is true. It wouldn't hit the same, but it would still be hella funny. Okay, well, we got almost 2 entire stacks of cobwebs out of that. See, that's why I said it was very effective. Because I already have, so we now officially have 3 full stacks of cobwebs. Like, you cannot tell me that that is not very efficient. If you imagine that the first, like, 50 cobwebs took me 2 hours in a mine shaft. See, I am. I just did a mass murder of chimkins. Oh, we got some chimkin heads. Hold on. Hello. Do you like my new head? Anyways. Let's put the chicken heads in here. I don't really know. I might have to go back to base again to dump like part of this food and stuff. I have part of the food in here, as you can see, because from like the previous batch, I kept a bunch of chicken. But I think I'm gonna drop the rest of it at the base so that Amber actually can grab it as well, or anyone else. Is there anyone from Team Honey who needs food? I can also put all the grilled chickens in one of our Team Honey chests, because at this point I should open a chicken shop, because I have a lot of chickens, especially cooked chickens. I wanted to get the eggs, at least for now. Where did I put them? Here. I want to get a little chest. Hold on. I did not do this very smartly. I don't think I need any more chickens, but just in case I do, I don't have any more potions of weaving. So, for now, this was it. But I'll just put a little chest here with all the chickens, or all the eggs, I mean, in it, just in case someone else. What have you come into? Just mass chicken murder. You know, just a regular day here on Girlypop. What do you need for the potion? I actually don't know, because Miner Mom made them for me. I know there's Dragon's Breath in there, which I don't have, and I don't even know how to get either. So, I should add a chicken chest in the Team Honey storage. I can do that. You need a cobweb? Wait, really? That's actually hilarious. Well, we have those now. Okay, let's actually get a little chest. Do I have a sign? I don't, actually. Oh, but I can use one of Zombre's signs. From the llama killings. After making an awkward potion, wait, really? Is it just the awkward potion and a cobweb? I thought you needed Dragon's Breath. Why did I think that? Ah, so you need... Oh, but with gunpowder, you can do that too. Oh, that's fine. We have gunpowder. Okay, so if we're decorating and we realize that we're actually running out of cobwebs, we can always make more like that. Like, we now have an area for the chickens and we have all the eggs ready. Like, we can do that if need be on the last stream to make more cobwebs. That should be fine. I can actually just teleport to oh, she renamed it to underground resources. I love that. It used to be called the hole. I'll place a chest here. Free food. You can not really read it. It's a little bit dark, but look. Now people that come here can just grab chicken. For anyone, if you're ever hungry, there's a lot of chicken. Good grilled chicken, fresh grilled chicken. In the honey area. The thing is, I still have so much steak and chicken in my own inventory that I'm really not gonna need it. Okay, I'm cannot be bothered. I'm gonna fly out of here. Ooh! I almost died. Okay, enough procrastination. My tools are fixed. It is time to actually get to work. I will add this outside, actually, so it's not in the way of building. Let's actually start with creating little market stalls. And I am gonna use oak planks to create barrels. Oh, I did not realize that we also needed slabs for that. I always forget the recipe for barrels. I think... Hold on. There we go. Let's see. We're gonna start, I think, in this corner. Nope. We're gonna start with placing it like that, and then 1, 2, and then like this, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, and then like this. That seems like a reasonable market stall. In Germany, there is a truck that always, that's always on the parking lot of supermarkets that sells grilled chicken. Oh my god, we can make a grilled chicken stand at the market and then actually have our food here. And then tell the other girly pops, if you get hungry during building, come to the cursed market. The grilled chicken has been there for some years, but I'm pretty sure it's still good. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Okay, let's see. It's been a while since I've built market stall. You know, it would be so good if we get zombie villagers to work here, but I don't think I'm brave enough to go and get zombie villagers, to be honest. Or skilled enough, for that matter. It's not just brave enough, but it's also... I like getting a zombie villager and then having it chase me far enough. Or getting villagers and then having a zombie zombify them. I think I will definitely add zombie heads to this area, yeah. A shop with suspicious stew. Ooh, that's a good idea. I literally just watched the first episode of season 2 of Fallout yesterday, and there's a lady who sells flea soup, and it's the most disgusting scene ever. She, like, literally, the character orders flea soup because she is trying to have a conversation with this lady. And then she literally takes off her cap. She does like this, and all the fleas go into the soup, and then... I nearly puked during that yesterday. It was disgusting. I'm actually impressed they made something that disgusting. Okay, we have only 30 white. That is not a lot of white wool, so we're gonna have to keep an eye on that for sure. It was so gross. It was so gross. I mean, it was funny, but also really gross. I know you shouldn't talk bad about other people cooking, but ew. I know. Also, hold on. I just realized so, hold on. We can just go like that. And then I remove those quickly. that. And then like that. That. Do I like... So I currently have an even number. That means that the setup of this market stall... I'm going to add one there. Do I like that? Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. I don't mind the top being a bit more flat. I think that's okay. Ooh, my goodness. Stream time is flying. Thanks for the uptime reminder. We have ads coming in about 6 minutes. So then I'm going to take my midstream break. Can't believe that we've literally dilly-dallied the start of stream away, but fine. It's not like I'm in a rush or anything. No, it's okay. Oh, yeah, I like the look of that, though. I just don't think I want to add anything underneath it. I was thinking of adding a trim, but because it already goes quite low, I think maybe this is just perfect. I could raise everything up so that like the whole thing is a bit higher. Maybe that will look better. Yeah, I spawn-proof the whole area. I mean, we can take away some spawn-proofing if we really want it. Just like back there or something, and then have a zombie follow us. But then we would still need to get villagers here, which would be a pain in the ass. I might actually want to make it taller. I am afraid that I want to make it taller. Hold on, and I still need that. Okay, that's just 12. I don't have... Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, I'm going to get my shears. Hold on. And then I'm also going to get sticks because I just made sticks, but that's such a waste because I have so many sticks. See, Thomas, I promised you we would still be walking back and forth. No worries. No worries. We can take 2 stacks of sticks. We can get shears. And then we can sleep and then walk back. See, it has an upside. We're also just walking back to sleep really quickly. But yeah, I'm really excited to see this market area come together, I think. Like right now, it's just going to look like a cozy market area. But then obviously, once we make it really scary. So the idea of what I'm working with is a lot of overgrownness, just like all the buildings we've done. But then I want to work with coral. So we're going to add like water underneath the floor. And then we're going to add coral, especially the orange and yellow one. That's just going to look like a big infected area. We're going to add coral like flowers. I don't know what they're called, but like on top of it. We're going to work with the witch hazel branches. We're going to work with the spore blossoms again. Kind of just like the infected area that we did in the other, in the tunnel. But then on a bigger scale, I would say. I love how I'm placing this as if I cannot just use my scaffolding. Even though I already know that I will need my scaffolding now. Let's start with white here. And then once we have the first one, we can take those away. Oh, annoying. Okay, let's see if I like it if it's taller or if I actually do not like it. Because maybe I now made it taller and I actually do not like what that looks like. Sometimes in Minecraft, it's hard to figure out scale until you actually build something and then you're like, yeah, no, the previous thing was actually better. One thing I know for sure is that I did not do an overhang last time. So let me fix that. And then it's already time for midstream breakies. Because it already overhangs a little bit like this. What do we think? Because now if I wanted to, I could add a wooden trim. Is that better? Actually, I'm not sure about the wooden trim. Interesting. I thought I would really like that, but I actually don't think I do. I do like it being higher, though. It gives you a little bit more of a view into the actual... Yeah, trapdoors might be the thing that I'm looking for. That's actually a really good idea. I might actually want to use oak trapdoors instead of spruce for this. Because I feel like those have the design of them fits a bit better with what we're trying to do here. And the color also fits a bit better with the spruce here, I think. I think the spruce trapdoors are relatively dark. You don't know if you like it higher because it's the same height as the road. That is a good point. I had not thought about it, but now that you say that, you're so right, and I'm going to make it lower again. It was actually already the same height, but now it's taller, and I agree that that looks a little bit off. So yeah, we're going to fix that right after the ad break. I'm just going to man my little stall here. I'm just going to stand inside of it. There we go. I'm just working my little market shop. So if you want to order some food during the break, make sure to put your food orders in, and then I'll see you guys in ooh, banners. Oh, I like that idea. Brilliant idea. We can do that as well once we get back. Love it. But yeah, enjoy the break. I'll talk to you guys in 5 minutes, okay? Hello. Hello, hello. We are back. I saw you guys put a lot of orders in for lamp licks. Unfortunately, we do not sell those here, so I'm afraid that you're just gonna have to keep those in chat. Did you guys have a good breaky? Okay, we're gonna change this again. We're gonna make it lower again. Because I think with the trapdoors, it can also be nice to actually have those underneath still. Because they're not as thick, even if it's lower. Maybe I won't add the trapdoors at the bottom, but I'll just add them to the sides, actually. Maybe that'll... I have ideas, chat. I have ideas. I think we can make it look good. And I really want to finish the market today. And considering that in the end, I think this area isn't even that big. Obviously, we're going to do a lot of detailing, but I'm kind of hoping that towards the end of stream, we might even have a little bit of time, but this might be ambitious, to work on decorating some of the builds that I did yesterday. Or at least start with that a little bit. Also, hi, Sophia. Welcome in. Happy Friday. I hope you're having a really good day so far. How has it been? Okay. It's funny. There's like a couple of mushroom blocks in here. And every single time I walk over that, it makes that like typical mushroom sound. Hi, Louise. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And every single time I'm like, what do I hear? And I'm like, oh, it's just a mushroom sound. Never mind. Whee! Okay, so now we have this like this. I was thinking maybe actually I just add the trapdoors to the sides here. Maybe do I like that more? I mean, I'm going to add banners and stuff as well. So that will... We can actually maybe add the banners on the side. Why am I indecisive about this? Probably because it's been a while since I've made a market stall. So I don't really know what kind of design I want to go for. Also, I ran out of trapdoors, but I kind of need more. Excited to be done with work soonish. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I can totally understand that. I would probably be really excited for that as well. Hold on. Yeah, perfect. Also, hi, Mimbim. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Let's add the trapdoors here as well. So it kind of looks like, even if we were to get villagers, I don't think we'll have time for it. But like, you're having a pot of ice cream for dessert. Enjoy. I'm just a little bit jelly. Also happy for you, but also a little jelly. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I think that works. Yeah, I like it. I do think I for now at least, I do like the trim. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate. I might actually... I want to have my bed because, again, I do not like building in the dark because it makes me not see things properly. Which is frustrating. I want to be able to see my pretty builds. I don't think it would look good if I go for banners in the same color. So probably a white banner would be best. The challenge with white is that we have such limited white wool. Never thought that that would be the one thing that I would run out of. I think it's because we've been trading white wool. I mean, for now, I'll just do it. I'll just make 2. And then I also want to make 2 red ones. Oh my god, that was all my white wool. I forgot how much wool banners use. Okay, we definitely have to go shear some sheep then. Oh wait, I reversed them. Ah! I needed to add the red ones here and the white ones on the other side. I was thinking maybe we should probably get 2 sheep and then Indeed. But do we have any sheep available to us in the area? Actually, don't know. I don't think there's particularly many animals in this area. And I also don't... Hello? I don't really feel like traveling super far to get sheep. What do you need to lure sheep? You need hay, right? Yeah, you need hay, I'm pretty sure. Well, llamas, too bad for you. I'm gonna get haystacks later, but for now, I'm gonna see if I can find 2 sheep in the area. Or at least close enough that I can easily bring them home. So that we can breed them. Obviously, they have to be white. That's also annoying. I know that the other day when I was chatting to Zombie up there, there were like a lot of sheep. But unfortunately, those met a dire end. So those sheep are no longer around. I don't see any on the map. I see pigs, but I don't really need pigs. The local population of sheep is extinct, I think. Oh, true. We can dye them. Good point. Someone has been planting dark oak saplings. I still don't see any sheep. Just I don't see any mobs on my... Well, there we go. I was just about to say I don't see any mobs, but I just saw underground mobs, but no sheep yet. Come on, surely there must be sheep somewhere around here. There's a cow. Well, that's great, but not really what I need. But if there's cows, if there's chickens, come on, you've got to be kidding me. Surely there's sheep. There's a cave. Don't really need a cave. I need sheep. Ow. I don't think sheep will be in the colder biomes. Oh, there's an Enderman here as well. Well. Yeah, I think earlier, Thomas, you said something about having Enderman griefing on or off. I definitely would suggest that to Sid and Mac for the next season. To turn Enderman griefing off. Because it's actually kind of annoying. Like, it's already annoying if you're just playing on, like, a server, like, with a build project or something. But I feel like in this case, it's even more annoying because you're trying to do such a specific build competition that you don't check, like, all of the areas all the time. Okay, I'm seeing pigs and chickens. And, there's skeletons just up in the mountains here. But I don't see any sheep. Oh, there's an ice fox, a wintry fox. Let's go to the old growth birch forest because that might actually have some sheep in it. Well, let's not fall in there. I almost died. Not really, but I like to be dramatic, you know? Let's just go... Ow. Can you breed some... You mean the sheep farm? That's right over here. So I think the answer is no. It's about 8,000 blocks away, to be precise. Do you remember when we did that long travel on stream to get to the build site? That would be the travel. I don't think they do, but I've actually been wondering about this. Oh, I see a sheep. I see a sheep. I see a sheep. It's just one. Oh, I also see an Enderman. But at least it's one. That's a start. I almost died. I know you're close. Come on. There you go. Hi, white sheepy. Do you want to come with me? I see that you have brethren back there. I don't know, actually, if the leads and waystones teleport sheep. I haven't tested it. I haven't tested teleporting mobs with leads and waystones. In all honesty. So I do not know this, actually. I found sheep. It's fine. We have 2 sheepsies. 2 white sheepsies that we can take with us. They do? Really? Oh my god. All this time. Hold on. I quickly need to eat and then the sheeps are going to wander away. But besties, come back. Come on. Yeah. I know you want it. Come on. You saw it on Soph's stream. Okay. Well, that's definitely good to know. I mean, in this case, we found them relatively close because we're right here and we need to go right here. So it's not that far. Oh, yeah, I always forget that you can put things in your offhand. Because I normally have my torches there. Come on. Oh, okay, so it is a setting that you actually have to enable that leaded mobs will teleport with you. Can sheep go through water? Keep losing my sheep. Sheepy, where are you? Come back. Come on. Come on. Okay, they're still following me. So is the Endermans. I actually don't know if sheep will follow you through water. Because this is quite deep water, so they might actually not follow me through water. I have a boat. And then I don't have my leads with me. That is frustrating because then I could have leaded them and then they will follow you. Now we're going to do, you know, the little sheep dilemma? Where it's like if you put one sheep in a boat kind of situation. Okay, one sheep is in the boat. I think if you keep jumping instead of swimming, they will follow. Okay, let's try if we go in the boat, but we're holding. I mean, they're trying. I don't know if they're very successful, but they're trying. The fox, the goose, and the bag of beans. Oh, for us, it's with sheep. So I actually don't know. Okay. I want my boat back. Hold on. Give me my boat back. I want you safe on land. Come on. Yeah, so they are supposed to follow you, but the other one is very much still stuck on the other way. On the other side. So now that you are here, you can stay here safely, okay? I'll come back for you, I promise. I'm gonna get the other one in a boat. I don't know where you exactly went, to be honest. Oh, you went there, okay. Hold on. Come on, come on. Go in the boat, go in the boat. No. Okay, fine. Go in the boat. There we go. The things I'm doing for white wool, guys. Also, hi, Nymphleora. Welcome in. I did have a pretty good day. Yes. Thank you for asking. I did have a pretty good day, actually. How was your day? I hope you also had a really good day. Give me my boat back. Thank you. Okay. Come on. Follow me, bestie. And you too. Okay. We're on the right side of the river. And we got 2 sheeps. Let's go. Wasn't an adventure, but we made it. Oh, well, then don't leave me. Come on. There we go. Ooh, enjoy making your mushroom cottagecore village. That sounds amazing. Oh, I love that. I am excited to get back to my forever world where I can build cottagecore again. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've been really enjoying this little experiment with building modern and like building a big city and stuff. And I'm not saying I'll never do it again. I would love to do a city in my forever world as well, or like another build project. But I'm also very excited to get back to smaller, more cozier, magical builds. Okay, come on, sheepies. We made it. Your new home. Yes, I saw that, Mike. It looks so good. Oh my goodness. I'm so impressed. Okay. We got that done. Now we actually should probably use this to, one, breed them. So that we'll get more white sheep that we can use to shear. And we can already shear these two. So that we already have a little bit more white wool. Oh, I literally had shears on me the entire time. Wow, bro. Great job. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, I love baby sheep in Minecraft. They're so dumb. Okay, that's 5 white wool. That's a start. It's not perfect, but if we keep breeding them throughout the stream today, we should be getting enough. I mean, the thing is, we don't need that much white wool anyways. Like, I want to be able to decorate, but as you can see, because of the height, we won't be able to really place. I just realized that we have a rogue frog light over here. Like, it lights up the underneath of the bridge. We're gonna have to cover that with something. I don't know what yet. It's actually convenient because that means that no mobs are spawning here, but yeah, as you can see, it's too tall, so we cannot add it underneath the bridge. So there, I'm probably gonna work with more like an awning, but that obviously needs less wool. So I guess that's good. Speaking of spawn-proofing things, I kind of want to remove the torches and see how much light we need. Because I said earlier that I want to work with frog lights in the floor as well. I also noticed that I was doing mossification and it kind of bled through. I think for now that's fine, but I might eventually have to remove it. Oh, look, that's actually not even that bad. We only have a little area here. Oh, wait, there's also a torch here. Okay, so we have an area here and an area here where we actually need more light. I'm not going to bother with any torches outside of my city area, to be honest. But then I might just already add some lichen here and add some lichen here because that means that it's already spawn proof while I removed all the torches. So then if we add anything... Oh, no, wait. There was a 0 in that corner. Hold on. I spotted that right as I closed my shulker. But I like the glow lichen, especially if you add it on the cracked brick. Because you don't even really see that it's there then. Yeah, for now this is all spawn proof, so that's good. That is really good. Okay, let's do the other stand. The question is, what color do we want to give that? We have used yellow on the awning on the building back there. We have used red here. Maybe we could go for a nice blue. I think that could be cute. And I made it too tall, so we can go like, no. That. There we go. Like that. Okay, I'm gonna need my scaffolding anyways. I'm excited to be done with climbing on top of things. Like small things like this. It's just annoying. Oop. Nope, that's not the right place. There we go. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops, ran out of white wool again. It goes so fast, it's actually ridiculous. We do have 2 trapdoors, so in the meantime, we can quickly put them here. There we go. And then while we're waiting on the sheep to grow their wool back and for us to be able to shear them again, I want to experiment a little bit with, if we add like another market stall underneath here. Hold on. I am going to start by adding barrels. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it might actually be nice if this one is horizontal again, so that they differ a little bit. 1, 2, 3. Is that even? No, it should be here. 1, 2, 3. This can be like a slightly bigger market stall than the ones outside, maybe, so that it looks a little different. I was like, why am I stuck? I was literally stuck in the pillar. I'm definitely going to need more spruce slabs. Hold on. Let's get a bunch of spruce planks in a bunch of spruce slabs. There we go. I'm super excited to start adding like the clickers and stuff into this area too. I think it's going to just sound really cool. Like when you're walking here, that it, just like that tunnel bit, that it's actually going to have that sound experience of it being like sort of haunted. I kind of have an idea for this specific stand. What if I actually make a little... Okay, that is even, so it doesn't really work there. But what if we have a trapdoor in the middle like this? And then we can actually... have a little... Oh, I ran out of things. There we go. Do you guys have any fun weekend plans coming up? Like, what are you doing this weekend? I want to know what y'all are up to. Are you going to be working or studying, or do you actually have a very relaxing weekend ahead of you? Which I hope so, of course, for you. That'd be nice. Language course, Miller course, and swimming. Not a course you can do that. Hey, I mean... Maybe you were taking a course to improve your skill. Who knows? Doing nothing. Compensating for the fact that I had to. Wait, what concerts did you go to? Tell me everything. I want to know. Okay, I might actually want to change this particular frog light. I know that we now have a hole in the thing. But I might actually want to place it here because then you don't see it. I don't like that you can see it up there. Just going to relax. That sounds like a really good idea. Tomorrow, I'm gaming with my sibling again. And on Sunday, they're coming to visit. Let's go. I love that. On Sunday, I'll be snowed in. Wait, 12 to 17 inches. I'm trying to figure out if I know how much that is in centimeters. 20 to 30. It sounds like a lot. Nice. Well, already have a great time at your uncle's birthday. That sounds lovely. Oh, centimeters. Wait, that's so much. Oh, I just realized that this... I planted some trees and this one like grew half over the road, but it's actually kind of cool. I'm not mad about that. I'm gonna keep that. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that we only have one red 0. That's fine. An up-tempo party. It was a great vibe. Music was super interesting. Second concert was your favorite band ever, and it was amazing. Nice. Let's go. I think Sugarcane can go for 4 or 5. 30 to 45 centimeters. Holy shit, that's a lot of snow. You're going to your grandpa's nursery home to bake pancakes. Oh, that's really sweet. And for a unit and study. Okay, good luck with the studying. I hope it goes well. And that's really sweet that you're gonna bake pancakes. Wow. Working tomorrow. Hold on, I need to scroll. Oof. Okay, so two quite long working days. Good luck with that. You got it. Oh, good luck, Triz. That sounds fun. Photographing a run. Gonna chill tomorrow, and on Sunday, ooh, you have a movie night with friends. Do you already know what you're gonna watch, or are you gonna pick together? And dentist stuff, and then Sunday I have work, but next week I have 2 set appointments and a concert, and the rest of the week you have nothing. Oh, that sounds lovely. That sounds lovely. Roots cracking through the concrete. Yes. Yeah. So under the bridge, we're definitely gonna make things very overgrown anyways. So like this area, we're gonna add lots of lushness and stuff to it anyway. So we can definitely work with the roots. I always thought it was 3 max until I found one. I think it might be 4. I'm not 100% sure though. We're gonna watch concert. Ooh, nice. Concert films are so cool. I always really like those. It's your city's birthday on Sundays. So a run club is organizing an event at the park. I think it's going to be pretty nice. Will the weather be good? Like, that'd be nice. Staying inside, wind chills. Oof. Wait, hold on. -40. F to C. -40. That's literally... How is that the exact same? How does that work? Fahrenheit confuses me, okay? Like, a lot. Especially now. Ooh. Is that just... Does that just happen to be the exact number that it's the same? It will be 8... Oh, that's really nice, Triz. That's not too warm. I mean, the rain in the afternoon kind of sucks, but it's not too warm and not too cold, I guess. Okay, we're definitely going to need more... Hello? More white wool than I will have right now. Yeah, nice for a morning run. Exactly. That's what I was thinking. I do think that we have... Oh, no, this is still all spawn proof. Oh. I expected with my removal of the frog light for this to become fully unspawn proof, but... Ooh, that is so cold, Moonrose. Damn. It's the same in Google results. That's so fun. So -40 is actually just the same in both. So that is hella cold. Damn. Also, hi, Dina. Hello, hello. Have you made it home safely? I hope your travels were good. Oh, yeah. I like how this is going to look. If we add another stall underneath here that has, like, a different rotation. And then I was thinking of making... We could even do like, another stall. I think that'd be cute. Okay, let's see if we can 1, breed the sheep, and 2, shear the sheep. I'm just realizing that I do not have any wheat here, so we're definitely going to have to go back to base really quickly. Let's see. I don't think we had any white wool left here, right? I think I already took all of that. Yeah. Can you dye wool that you've already sheared? Genuine question. I don't think I've ever felt the need to try this. But, like, we have a lot of bone meal, so making white dye is super easy. But travel days are always very long days. That's very true. So I hope you can catch some good sleep soon. You think so? Yeah. Okay, we have 5 here as well. We can try that while we're here. There was something else that I was going to get here. Why did I... Oh, wheat. That's what I came back for. Because I wanted to breed the sheep. And I actually have a little wheat farm here. And I wanted to have hay bales to breed the llama. So let's just take 31. Google said yes. Okay. So then we can just... Because we have so much of all the other colors, we can just dye it. It's obviously not the most resource efficient, but it is the most time efficient, I think, for us now. You really missed your own bed. The Airbnb was out pretty small, and oh no, oh I hate a bed that's like stone hard. That's the worst. Okay, so I have some bone meal here. Let's actually try this. We have white dye. Yeah, we can make white wool actually. Okay, so let's actually get half of this into white dye. And then we already used the red, so we might as well get both of... How did it... Oh. I placed it the wrong way around. There we go. That gives us 38. We still have a good amount of bone meal. I mean, we have so much bone meal from the moss farm. Hi, Hollow. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. And then we can also quickly go and get... like breed up the sheep, because I think it would still be nice to have just a supply of white wool here. Location was absolutely great. Nice. I took a page from your book and I actually booked a really good location for when I'll be in London too. I got a hotel right next to St. Pancras. And it was actually a hotel with a really good rating, and it wasn't that expensive, which confused me. But I think it's because I booked in like a kind of a downtime. Okay, let's see. Oh my goodness, Raven, that's really, really kind. Hold on, I'm gonna scroll. I can do that. Thank you so much for saving so many points that you could gift a sub to chat. That's literally really kind. There we go. There we go. Please enjoy your subby perks, courtesy of Raven for a whole month. Thank you so much for spending 50,000 channel points on that. Your apartment is also right next to... I remember you saying this. I remember you saying that you got that location. So now that you're saying that it was really good, I'm extra excited because you basically inspired me to do that. You said that you were gonna, and then I was like, oh, damn, that's actually a really nice idea. So I did that too. The only downside is that the event for the Movember Awards is not in the city center. So I'm going to have to travel quite far out. And it isn't certain that I'll be there together with anyone else. Spoofy's looking at it, but... maybe that's the one. That'd be so funny. Imagine if it is. Okay, we definitely need white banners as well. But again, that's going to be expensive. So I'm happy that we are still breeding up the sheep because we need white banners here. And then I wanted to do white banners like this. Yeah, I think that's cute for the market stalls underneath the bridge. I think that really works. Hi, Liv. Hello, hello. We are building a market that now actually looks really cozy and nice, but is going to look very cursed and infected. But we're starting with the nice part, and then we're going to make it cursed and infected after. What am I running out of? Planks. Do I still have any oak? No, but that's fine. I have enough spruce. Let's get 4 barrels so that we can do another one over here. No, I keep forgetting that I need to like jump place the barrels if I want the right orientation. Wait, now I'm actually doing the exact same as there. That's not what I want. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I like this. I think this is going to be cute. I just think, do I want to move it? No, because it's just a little bit small and narrow, but market stalls do not look like this in the Netherlands. No. Well, maybe a little bit. This is what market stalls look like in Minecraft. For the duchies, do we think market stalls look like this in the Netherlands? Actually, don't know. I don't really... well, maybe a little bit, actually. Some of them, yeah, they kind of do, actually. I literally just looked it up. I was like, what does a market stall look like in the Netherlands? Like this. But they're made with metal frames, yeah. Like a little triangle roof. I think there's more like a table, not really like an inside area. But I just feel like that looks good in Minecraft. The triangular roof is really cute. Wait, you guys don't have that? I definitely need to make trapdoors, but I went for oak and I ran out of oak. Oh my god. Okay, so we're traveling back again. See, this is the thing. We're using resources that we haven't used for the entire build. I've just been building so much with stone that I haven't used any wood. So I don't have a lot of wood. Yeah, true. There's still different ones. That is very, very true. I think the baker ones and stuff do look different. Is that oak? Yeah, that's stripped oak. Oh, we only have one stack. That's not a lot. Do we have some trapdoors left here? We actually do. Let's take those as well. Where's my warpstone? There. The ones you see in France have a flatter roof. Interesting. I love that it's so different. Even though, like, I've never stopped to think about the look and feel of market stalls in different places in the world. But now that you mention it, I'm like, yeah, no, it actually does make sense that, you know, different places have different styles. It's just, I never stopped to think about that. Okay, let's add those. Some just use their car or the thingy you can attach to the car. You mean like more like a tarp? Let's go check on the sheep again. Don't think I can shear or breed them, but I kind of have to keep an eye out for it. Oh, I can shear some of them. That's good. I can breed you, in fact. Make another baby, please. Thank you. Perfect. With all the rain. True, good point. But, I mean, would that be less in France? Also, hi, Timbo. Hello. It is good to see you. I do like the banners, though. I think that actually looks pretty cute. That still gives market stall vibes. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I don't even have enough wool to make banners. So let's continue with the stalls then. Are the chickens still alive? No, the area that you just saw with the sheep, that's the previous home to the chickens. The chickens have unfortunately perished and made place for the sheep. The chickens turned into food and cobwebs. So they died an honorable death. Let's get all of these things up here. Sheep, no llama. We also have llamas, but we now have sheep for the wool. So we have both. Look on the map. This is all of our llamas and this is all of our sheep. We need more white wool. I keep running out of white wool, so so now we have green, red, and blue. Do I add pink then? Because we already have yellow on that building. Yeah, but the thing is, I already used yellow in the city. Look, it's back there. You can't really see it from here. Hold on, the tree's in the way. I have a yellow awning. So I think I might go for pink. Also, I think I'm going to work with yellow and orange the most for the infection. So maybe not using yellow or orange for the awnings. Whatever they're called. Roofs. Might actually be nice because then we can kind of keep a little bit of a contrast for things. Okay, so we need a bunch of pink banners. Oh, I actually need more. Oh my god, I forgot that I needed to make spruce fences actually. There we go. And then I need to add the middle part here. And on the other side as well. And then here we're adding these like this. Oh, no, wait. I want to have them alternate. There we go. Also, hi, Abella. Welcome in. I hope you're doing really well. Now the question is, can we dye banners? Because I accidentally made 3 too many. No, I cannot. That's unfortunate. I'm just gonna... We have so much bone meal, I might as well. We're just gonna dye this wool white as well. We have this left. Let's dye that white as well. There we go. Ooh. And we can make a bunch of white banners already. Still not enough. But we're getting somewhere. Okay, and now that we have this, the question is, do I add another market stall into the corner back there? I actually don't know yet. So I might just leave it like this for now. And then I'll think about it. I just realized that... Ooh. I might actually just add tables or something back there. And then I was thinking we can add some tables here in the middle too. Wait, did I? No, I was just about to say, I definitely do not have... I need one more white banner for over here. And then I need the white banners for over here. So I need 4 more white banners. Oh, itchy nose. Okay, let's quickly clean up a little bit. Stupid flowers that I have here. So now that I have that done, like the basics, we can actually... We have 4... Stupid keyword. We have 4 signs. We have Stew's soup. And then it's like... That used to be a soup place. And then here... we can do Flora's... No, it looks better with that. Flowers. That... I hate how that's rotated slightly the wrong direction. Hold on. If it's gonna... Oh my god, Ro. Get your shit together. If it's gonna rotate away, then it has to go that way. Then you can kind of see it when you're walking up to it. You know, it would be fun if we used... Hold on. Ellie's. If we do a shop based on like the names from characters from The Last of Us, you would have Ellie, Joel, and then we can come up with some more. But Ellie's what? I'm trying to come up with something that we can sell here. That would be like start it. No, but I'm trying. I mean, I can come up with a million things that we can sell, but I'm trying to come up with a word that starts with the same letter as her name. That's why I'm struggling. So escargots, eggs. We can sell eggs. Ellie's edibles. Honestly, that's kind of funny as well. But we have a lot of eggs. So that could be kind of funny. Also, Ellie's pies doesn't rhyme. It's not the same sound. Exactly, from all the chickens that we don't have anymore. Ellie's eggs. I like that. And then also Faith Bob, welcome in. I hope you're doing very well. And then for Joel, we can go for Joel's juice, and then we can actually sell the suspicious stew. Hold on. Joel's juice. And then where do I add the sign here? Maybe just like here at the bottom. Oh, that's a slab. That doesn't work. Oh, that's annoying. I can remove that slab for the sign though. Oh, jam could be cute, but jam doesn't exist in Minecraft. And then another character from The Last of Us. I'm really bad. Oh, Tess could be fun. No, there's no jam in Minecraft. Not without mods. We have Tess or Bill. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. There's one very important one that we should definitely add. Dina, without an H. So this is Dina's. Oh, Minecraft is not a cottagecore game at all. The way that I play Minecraft, Dina's Diner. Oh my god, genius. Genius. So you now have a little market stall. And then here I'll just remove a slab too. I actually like the sign sort of being embedded into the thingy. Totally gonna say diner. Everyone is just like diner, yes. But yeah, Minecraft is not a cottagecore game at all. I love to play Minecraft in a cottagecore way, and I think most people in like the cozy gaming sphere do lean into the cottagecoreness of Minecraft, but Minecraft is not at all a cottagecore game in its core. But I feel like Cozy Gamer Girly should make it cottagecore. So then we download mods to be able to make jam. Also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, so then we have one more character. Oh yeah, I do feel like this one is a needed one as well. Abby, or is it just Abby? I think it might be Abby like this. Yeah, it's just like this. Abby's. That says abyss if you write it like that. Abby's apples. We do have a lot of apples in the game. I like it. And then it also feels like that makes sense because we can actually have all of the eggs that we have in here. We can add a bunch of apples in here. We can actually add all the roasted chickens in here, and then we can add the suspicious stew in here. Abby's bees is an evil tongue twister. My goodness. Yeah, I like this. This is very random, but I like it. I think I'm going to get the eggs and all the things. Even though that's such a small detail, and in a post-apocalyptic world, there probably wouldn't have been any eggs left, but... Okay, and then I think the basis of the market is there. Oh, I only have 1 wheat. Well, that's unfortunate. Then I won't be able to breed you guys. At least not for now. But yeah, now we're going to start adding, I think, lushness and overgrownness to the build. So I'm going to add like plants and leaves and all of those things. Maybe some tables as well still. I would like that. And then once that is done, we're going to start getting into actually making it look infected. I think I'm going to go do that in like those 3 steps. So we basically finished the first step now. Just going to get the leftover eggs. There we go. Then I can get this chest and clean that up as well. Let's also eat quickly. That one can go in here. Where's my chest? There. I don't think I have that many. I actually don't have any suspicious stew, I think. Maybe a little bit. No, actually, I had 2 suspicious stew. You know what I did with that? I actually threw it away. So we don't actually have any suspicious stew. Hold on. We had the eggs. So now I'm gonna have to move the chicken that I literally just put in the general Girlypop. How do you get... There is a couple of different ways to get suspicious stew. You can make it by adding all the mushrooms together in a recipe. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Or you can milk a mushroom cow. But we haven't really found any mushroom cows. So I don't think I'll be doing that. I think the mushroom cows is not going to be an option. I'll just go to here then. And then I can fly down again. But I don't think we have all the mushrooms. I think it's maybe just 2 mushrooms to make it, actually. I'll just add it in here. There we go. Okay, so now we have Dina's Diner that is actually filled. And we have Ellie's Eggs that is actually, like, stocked up. I needed more white banners. That was one of the things that I was trying to focus on. So let's actually get more hay and breed up the sheep and shear them too. Because then maybe we actually already have enough. I won't kill them straight away. I'll let them live for now. A mushroom cow, yeah. It's a cow that literally is red and has mushrooms growing on its back and its head. And then when you milk it, you get suspicious stew instead of milk. But they're quite rare to find because they only live on mushroom islands. So you can't just get them. Maybe Minecraft is a bit more cottagecore than I thought because mushroom cows. And actually, there is a variant of cows that was teased, or it was a community poll where they were voting for mobs to add to the game. This was a vote between different mobs that were eventually, even ones that were outvoted, were added to the game. Because the copper golem was also added to the game in one of the most recent updates. It's like the cute little copper guy that walks around and actually sorts your inventory. But there's one, I always forget what it's called. The Moonbloom cow. And I wanted the Moonbloom cow to be real so bad. Moonbloom cow is, like I said, it's a mob that was teased. It was never actually added to the game. Or not even teased. It was like added to a community vote. Hold on, I'm gonna show you. Okay, the image quality is a bit poor, but this would be the Moonbloom cow. It's literally a cow. It's yellow and it has flowers growing on top of it. I have this on my keyboard. For anyone who saw my keyboard photos, there's a little screen on my keyboard and I have the Moonbloom cow on it because I want this mob so badly. Like, I adore it. But the mushroom cow is basically this, and then instead of it being yellow, it's red. And instead of having flowers, it has mushrooms. So that one already exists, but I really want the Moonbloom as well. And then imagine that you can make like a little sanctuary for Moonbloom and mushroom cows. Isn't that just the cutest thing ever? Like, I want that really badly. Okay, I have more white wool, so I can make more banners. I needed 4 more. I can make 3. That is low-key infuriating. Why does it have to be like that? Wait, did I... No, I didn't complete that one. Thank you, Isa. Thank you, thank you. I am happy with how it's turning out, but we definitely... It's looking too clean right now. That is something that is bothering me a little bit, but I know that we're going to fix that, so it's going to be okay. I want to get some more... hold on. Yeah, let's go for that. And then let's make some more of these. And then I want to make just some simple tables that you can, like, stand on. I don't think I want to make tables with chairs. This is supposed to be, like, a market where you can just quickly visit. So we have some tables. Do I like that? Yeah, I do like that. I think it's very simple, but I think simplicity here is going to work considering we're already going to add so many other things that it also shouldn't take away from things. There we go. Some more tables. Yeah, I like that. Oh, I was too slow with saying bye. Then I brought a bunch of azalea leaves, which I would definitely like to use, but I'm trying to figure out how I want to go about this. I also got a lot of moss carpet, which I wanted to start adding kind of like in and underneath. I think that's gonna already help a lot with adding like that overgrown vibe to things. Gonna spam this a little bit in places. There we go. Because we already have some moss like that bleeds through from here. So I think just having this in different places might be really nice. Ooh, I actually cannot go in there. Okay, let's see. Also, is it second Hokata? Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I do not have a Genshin stream planned. I'm sorry. I will play it whenever I feel up for it, but I am currently working on a building competition in Minecraft that is going to last until the end of the month, and I've worked on this for a couple of months, so I am actually going to catch up on a bunch of other games that I haven't played in a while, so I don't have any expected date or time for Genshin, but welcome in. I hope you're doing so well. Okay, let's see. I think actually this already adds a lot to the vibe, and I like it. I think that was a good call. Let's actually start adding some overgrown vibes, and I might want to start with that tree back here that already kind of grew into the highway, because I think we can maybe go from there and then meander around the edge of the highway that kind of creeps down into the market. I think that will be fun. I might go here. Hold on. And then there. Okay. I think that would work. And then we can go like this. I need to make sure that I can still walk here. I'm just realizing that. Hold on. Maybe first I will go this direction before I'm going down, actually. Also, I put this glove thing here. I might actually put it on this side so that I can continue to go down here. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, I like it, but I'm definitely missing... the thing is, I have the slabs here. Yeah, I think that looks better. Wait, really? People made Genshin in Minecraft? That's incredibly impressive. I will never, ever be not amazed with what people can build in Minecraft. Like, people are so ridiculously talented. Maybe one day I can do cool things like that too. Let's actually add some more greenery back here. Oh, you can't. I always forget that you cannot jump over walls. It makes no sense. There we go. Literally, I say that as I try to jump over a wall again. I do like what I did earlier with, like, kind of having it grow even almost into the highway. You're building The Last of Us in Minecraft. True, but still. I mean, I don't think it's entirely the same. Because we're not literally building it. We're not doing like a one-on-one replica. I think that's the part that really amazes me about projects like, I know, there's people who build like New York City on a scale. Like 1-to-1. Stuff like that just, that blows my mind. Like, how does that even work? Like, I mean, obviously, I understand how it works technically. But I don't understand how your brain can work like that. Like, how do you even have the patience? I could never. Okay, I'm just gonna, like, have it sort of come around here a little bit. Because I do really like this tree sort of growing into the highway and then kind of continuing that over here. Also, Noisy, thanks for cheering me on. I appreciate it. We can obviously also add the leaves on top of the market stalls. And then just kind of have it hang down even. Like that. Yeah, that looks kind of nice. I like it. So Patience already became your middle name. I mean, I wish I had that skill. Genuinely, patience is such a good skill to have. It can get you so far in life if you are just a patient person. The thing is, I know that I'm not. I probably should be more patient, but I was literally yelling at an edit earlier this morning because it wasn't going as fast as I wanted it to go. And it wasn't even that big of an edit. I was just frustrated because it wasn't going fast enough. So it's a good skill to have. Okay, this one will just like go completely over the thing. Oh, I do like that actually. That looks fun. Did yelling make it go faster? No. It was a good outlet though for my frustrated energy. It made me feel a little bit better for just like a couple of minutes and then that was also gone. But it was good for a couple of minutes, so it counted. I might actually even remove this. Like the plants have taken over so far. There we go. That it like parts of the highway are just being taken over. Yeah, I like this. I think this looks good. Let's sleep. So that we can check it out in daytime. Thank you. Thank you. I really like my microphone as well. I actually recently switched back to this microphone. For a while I used a different one, but I like the sound of this one a lot. I'm just literally going to replace blocks from the highway at this point. Because I think it makes sense for how heavily overgrown this area is. I do think that I have to stop spamming these specific leaves, and I probably should start getting, or like start using the glowberries as well. Oh, I used up all my bone meal. I should go quickly grab some more from my chest. As an owner of a traumatized shelter dog with dominance issues and everything in the world other than people he knows issues patience is yes, I can imagine that being a very hard earned skill in that situation. Oh, thank you for cheering me on. I appreciate it. Actually, let's just get the whole stack. Sometimes I'm like, oh, let's take half a stack. And I'm like, why am I doing that? I can just take everything. There's no need to worry about this. It's not like I'm gonna run out of inventory space between here and the marketplace. Yeah, I am really liking what this is looking like. Something that I do notice that I haven't done yet, but then I need to get more azalea leaves, so we can do that when we walk back. Is now I've just added it to the marketplace, but I think I also want to add it maybe especially on this side, like a little bit around the wall. Because right now I can see that this is very overgrown. Here we have the trees and the moss, but this area is looking a little bit empty almost. But we can also start adding glowberries into here. There we go. I do like that. Actually, maybe this one can just have those two. And then this one can have that. And then one in the middle that's even longer. And then maybe a short one here. Although I do need to make sure that I remember to bone meal the glowberries in between because I'm running out of glowberries otherwise. There we go. And then underneath the highway, because these are... I just never placed back the block there. That's probably why we don't have lighting issues. Yeah. What about holes in the roofs? I want to do that, but I think I'm going to do that once I get my cobwebs so that we can like replace it with a cobweb. I think that might look cool. The good thing is we can actually have glowberries underneath the bridge. And then for a light source, there we go. That fixes all of our lighting issues. There we go. Oh, I didn't actually mean to... Hello? I was just about to say... Actually, it looks kind of cool to have two next to each other. Let's have it... Oh, that's not a full block, so I cannot place it on there. That's frustrating. Then let's go here. And then I need to bone meal this again so I have more glowberries. There we go. Oh, that looks good, actually. Let's make that one longer. And have an actual glowberry on... Oh, wait. I first need to snip it and then add a glowberry. There we go. I shouldn't forget to snip them after I've done this. Yesterday evening, Scott and I were reading. And we put on this playlist with Minecraft ambience. And it was so nice. I kind of want to listen to it right now, but it's obviously not on YouTube or on Spotify. So that would mean that I have to do like a little YouTube playlist. Do you guys want to maybe... Yeah, we should listen to this. I want to show you guys. It was really nice, actually. I'm going to go into my history. And then I'm also going to show you guys the video so you actually can see why it's so nice. And then we can also listen to it in the background. I just have to open my Spotify so I can pause the lo-fi. But yeah, I basically spent the whole night on the sofa reading to this, and it was so good. I have to make sure that you guys can hear it as well. You're going to have to let me know if it's too loud or too soft. Do I have something playing in my browser? No, that's just my game. It's like, what is playing in my browser? I was so confused. Look. That was just on the TV the entire evening. And it was just like pretty, and the music is just like the music box version of the Minecraft music is so nice. Hold on, I can get the link for you guys. That's not even the right playlist. That's not even the lo-fi playlist. But yeah, let me know if the volume is good for you guys. It's nice, right? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, we can listen to that. It does repeat the songs a little bit, so eventually we're gonna hear the same song a couple of times. But I don't know, with like the rain and stuff in the background, it's so relaxing. And I was reading Mistborn, which is arguably not the most relaxing book. As in, like, it's very high fantasy and kind of creepy. But I had a great time. It was nice. Oh yeah, we were gonna add candles. Let's actually do that right now that I'm remembering it. Let's add a bunch of candles in different places. That also adds light, of course, so I think that's good. Because I want to get rid of that torch. How are we light level-wise? Okay, almost good. We have an issue right here, but we can add some glow lichen, I think. Although maybe well, let's add it right now. I have an idea. I talked about adding frog lights under moss, considering that I literally have moss here anyways. That's good. I noticed on your TBR and book section on your website the other day, and I thought it was so fun. Wait, are you currently also reading Mistborn, or just in general we have like the same taste? But yeah, I'm very much on my fantasy girly arc. And I'm here for it. I'm loving it. I'm having the best time, honestly. It was really Akatar that got me back into reading. Although I was thinking about this the other day. If that was really the case, I haven't read Quicksilver, but it is on my... Well, it isn't on my TBR as in I haven't added it, but so many people have told me to read it that it's like in my mental TBR. You started Mistborn a few days ago. No way. Oh my god, I love that. I love that we're actually reading the same thing as well. But yeah, Mistborn is really good. I'm really enjoying it. Oh, I think maybe unexpectedly Tower of Dawn might be one of my favorite books in that entire series. As in, I did not expect that. I to be fair, I actually kind of expected to hate it when I started it. I was annoyed that I needed to switch characters. I was annoyed that I needed to read like about anything but the main storyline. I'm really trying to say all of this without any spoilers for anyone still reading. I was like, I do not want to read it. For anyone wondering, Throne of Glass is a book series of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 books. You read 5 books from the same perspective. And the 7th book is also from that perspective. But the 6th book in between, you read from a perspective of a different character. And initially, I was so pissed off. I was like, why do you do that to us? Why do you make us switch character perspectives for one book? But one, it wasn't a phenomenally written book, first and foremost. Second of all, it was a brilliant move for the story. It was a... Is it 7? I think it's 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, it's 8. Sorry. It's 8 books. So the 7th book is is the one that is written from the different perspective. Oh my god. It's so many pages. I have the whole box with all the hardcover books. The last book is such a big one. I did not even realize this. Like, because I read all of it on my e-reader. I only bought the whole collection after finishing the series. You're gonna do the tandem read. Wait, the tandem read on book 3? The tandem read is book 6 and 7. The tandem read is Tower of Dawn and Empire of Storms. Oh, you're first gonna do book 3, and then once you finish book 3, you're gonna do the tandem read. Like, as in, if you continue with the series. That makes so much sense now. Yes. But I've been doing the tandem read since November, and I'm kind of done, but I'm almost reading. Yes, to be fair, I'm kind of happy I didn't do the tandem read. I made some decisions with reading Throne of Glass. One, I regret. I can now confidently say that I regret not reading Assassin's Blade after book 3. That was a mistake. When people ask me for advice on the reading order, I always say now, follow up the advice, read Assassin's Blade, not as your first book. Read part 1 to 3, then Assassin's Blade, which is the prequel, and then the rest of the series. That is a good order, and I am stupid for having ignored that advice. However, I'm happy that I didn't do the tandem read. I didn't do the tandem read primarily for the fact that I simply did not have... oh no, I didn't want to use this. I wanted to use witch hazel, which means that I'm going to have to go into a witch forest soon. Shit. But I really wanted to do... initially, I wanted to do the tandem read, but then I was realizing I was reading it on my e-reader, which would be hella confusing and annoying to switch between the two books. So I decided not to do that for practical reasons. But for me, at least, it actually immersed me in both stories, and therefore I really enjoyed Tower of Dawn. I think if I had read Tower of Dawn in a tandem read, I would have not enjoyed it as much. You're reading the AB throughout the series based on Reddit? Wait, what? Also, Marion, welcome in. I hope you're doing so well. You read it after the third one. It's also in your bookcase that way. Actually, maybe I want to do that too. I actually love the tandem read because I was so afraid of getting bored. Fair enough. I think maybe it could have been that I would have gotten bored if Tower of Dawn wasn't as good as it was. Assassin's Blade. Thank you. My brain is not good with abbreviations. But I feel like Throne of Glass, honestly, it is to this date, and I have written. Sure, I've written. I'm that talented. I have read a lot of series at this point. I think Throne of Glass is to this date potentially even the best one I've read. It is so good. Like, actually, the whole setup of the story and how everything comes together in the end is incredible. And it's what I love it's a book that hurts. It's a book that stays with you over time because it isn't just, you know, rainbows and sunshines. And it isn't one of those typical, I wrote a book. No. I've actually thought about this so many times. I have so many stories in my head, and I'm like, I would love to write a book, but I have by no means patience or skill to actually write. So I would need a ghostwriter. Like, I would need someone to write for me. So I would just tell the story, and then someone would make it into words. That would have to fit my tone. I know. Keep interesting through 8 books is actually incredibly impressive. There was something I was gonna do here. I literally don't remember. Oh, I remember. I wanted to get more azalea leaves. Oh, thank God I still have more. Good. I literally stood there for a good 5 minutes and I couldn't remember what I wanted. I know, it wrecked me too. Oh, there's still moments about Throne of Glass that I don't want to think about too much. just because it makes me sad. Like, it still stings. It still hurts. And I can't do both. That's fair. That is fair. I'm sorry that I'm giving you such a tough decision. Wait, you did your master's in creative writing? Nice, let's go. Yeah, I genuinely wish I was better at writing. It's one of those things that's just not in my skill set. Never has been. Genuinely surprised I've never been tested for dyslexia either. Is so fun, but also very much time consuming. Yeah, that's true. Most hobbies are. And I'm seeing this right now, like Scott is really trying to get back into writing and I'm seeing how much effort it takes him. And I'm like, yeah, I cannot afford myself another effortful hobby. I saw a clip of someone reading Kingdom of Ash and yeah. It's Kingdom of Ash is one of the most heartbreaking and most beautiful books I've ever read. You did? Wait, that's such a cool project for your thesis. But you have had writer's block. That is also scary. But I feel like that is some, like, obviously it comes with every creative profession, like that creative block. But I feel like with writers, it's almost the most extreme as it gets. Okay, I think the market in its overgrown state is done. Like, if I wasn't going to make this an infected area, this would be done, I think. Although, I might actually want to add, like, the stone wall that we have here over here, too. That's where we have our pathway. I might actually try to incorporate the stone wall a little bit because I don't like how the terrain just abruptly ended there. Your goal is to finish it and publish. That is exciting. That's a big goal, but at the same time, like, you have time to do it still. Like, I think that's the most important thing for anything creative, by the way, is taking pressure off. So, like, if you know that you want to do it, just do it as soon as you feel like the creativity is ready to flow. Which, if you have that, like, opportunity, I think that would be super nice. Okay, I need that, and I need that. Is that enough? I think so. But I really like how the marketplace turned out, like, already. Now, I just want to make it look creepy. So, I'm gonna get cobwebs. The thing is, I'm first gonna travel to a witch hazel forest, which is not gonna be fun, because there's a lot of mobs there. So, I'm not excited. But there's the witch hazel flowers there. And those are the ones that give the orange particles. And I actually really want those. Okay, I'm hoping that is going to turn into grass, actually. And I don't think it is because there's no grass block there. So I might want to turn that into moss really quickly. But you didn't have a 9-to-5 back then. Yeah, that's, I think, also a big challenge, usually for many people that want to do something with writing, because it is almost never immediately like a full-time job, right? It's not immediately something that's going to make you enough money. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Make you enough money that you can actually live off of it, which means that you almost always have to do it next to something else. Either you are doing it next to your studies, which just coincidentally happens to be a time where you can actually do it, or you're studying something relevant where you're doing it, but then you get a job and then it's like, okay, where do I find the time? But also the energy, because working and spending that much literal brain power on your job and then needing to come back home and being like, okay, so now I have to go into my work or like my other work, which requires me to also think and like intellectually challenge my brain and write and stuff like that. That's where it becomes really challenging. Also, JB, thank you so much for redeeming the pronoun check. My pronouns are she, her, but I'm also okay with they, them. And if you're hanging out here, feel free to pop into chat and share your preferred pronouns if you want to, if you feel comfortable to. And also, we use the pronoun extension here. A link to that was just posted in chat. And if you ever feel like I'm not using the right pronouns for you, if you're exploring things and you're changing pronouns, feel free to let me know. Feel free to correct me as well. I'm always more than happy to adjust whatever I'm saying. But yeah, thank you so much for redeeming that and welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Okay, I think it would look better if we don't really have a lot of moss back here because I ran out of the mossy carpet. But let's go like this. Yeah, that looks better. I like it. Also, thank you all so much for popping in and sharing your pronouns. I do really appreciate it. I see so many of you also have your pronouns set up in the pronoun extension. That is amazing. So thank you for doing that. It helps me a lot as a streamer because obviously, even though I do my best to remember all of you, sometimes it can be hard to properly remember everyone's pronouns. So it helps a lot if you set them up in the extension because then I can actually see them next to your name. Okay, let's actually clean this up quickly and then we're going to go to a witch hazel forest, which is really close. I'm just not excited to go there. Actually, that one can go in here too. That one can stay here for now. I need to get that extension to work on your PC. I think you just install it in your browser, right? But yeah, anyone can install that, by the way. So if you're hanging out here and you'd like to see other people's pronouns too, you can also install the browser extension and then see other people's pronouns if they've set it up. I need more rockets. I was like, there's something that I still need from my ender chest. Hold on. Not torches, rockets. Let's actually just grab half a stack. There we go. I still have quite a lot in here, so I think we should be good. Okay, yeah, there's a part really close here. Let's actually set a temporary waypoint. That's X, that's that way. Oh, on your work PC. Nice. On your work PC. I was thinking getting it to work on your PC. Okay, that's where we need to go. This forest back here. And I don't like this forest, like I said, because there's a lot of mobs here. But this is where we have this, which I really want to take because I think that looks very infested and scary. And it also, and that's what we're looking for, has spore blossoms. They're like orange flowers that are dropping these orange particle leaves. So we need to find one of those somewhere here. The problem is, obviously, these trees drop these leaves as well. So as we're walking here, spotting it might be a challenge, and we have to keep an eye out because there's poisonous spiders and zombies here. Which obviously do not excite me. I already have a lot of these, though. The things that I'm picking up, I already have quite a bunch. So I am mostly here for the orange flowers, to be honest. Oh, I found one. And you know what I just realized? I'm an idiot. I said I don't need my scaffolding. Luckily, I put it in my ender chest. And I didn't just leave it. I do want to sleep. I already don't like this biome, but I like this biome even less at nighttime. It's a nice woodlog. I like it. I don't really... I don't see it just yet, Savannah, but sometimes it takes a couple of minutes. So don't worry about it. It will probably appear in a little bit. Or maybe you're testing it for yourself. That can also work. Okay, I saw one up there. Okay. We need to go all the way up there to grab it. And I would like to get maybe like 2 or 3 if I can. Ow. So if you see one, yell. I'm probably going to get jump scared because I'm looking up so much. Then all of a sudden there's going to be a mob that's just going to walk into me and I'm going to not see it coming. So if I scream in your ear, I'm very sorry. I know we're listening to very relaxing music. I'm hoping that I won't do that, but obviously I cannot make any promises right now. Let's walk up there. Oh, I have a question for you guys, chat. I couldn't find it yesterday. This specific song, what is it called? The video description doesn't say which songs they used. All of the songs are Minecraft songs. I have never heard this specific song in game. So for anyone who knows Minecraft music very well, if you have any clue, please tell me, because I love it. I love this song. The whole eeriness and magicalness of the song is pretty. I want to listen to it more. I don't see any more of the flowers for now. This is a relatively small witch hazel forest, so if we need to, we can go to a bigger one. But surely there must be one more flower here, right? Ooh, this is also... I want to have that as well. This is more of the fungus. We have quite a lot of the fungus as well, the shelf fungus, but if we're already here, I might as well take it. Ooh, I found another flower. Let's go. Okay, so now we have 2. Ideally, I would like to get 3. Okay, there's a lot of caves here, and the caves are full of mobs. I'm not excited about that. Come on. One more flower for me, please. I hate that it's so difficult to spot. It's still... There's a zombie. I heard you burning. How rude. How dare you disturb my search for flowers? But yeah, I really like these trees. Oh, I see one. Found it. I'm almost like sad that for the build that we're doing, we're not doing like anything a bit autumn themed or something, because I think that would be so pretty. I think those flowers are actually a light source, because I took that down and that just darkened up the whole place. It is true. Yeah, the music does really fit the ambience of this forest. I agree. Ooh, I see one more. I don't know if that's the one that you meant for the one on the left, but I see one. It's on the trower? What? On the tree. Back here. There's a lot of mobs, but they're all in the cave beneath me, so it's fine. Okay, I have 4 now. I think that's enough, because I also don't want to have too many, because I think then it's gonna... Ooh, I almost looked at Enderman. Thank God I didn't. You said there's one to the left. Oh, I see it. No, that's not a flower. Wait. I thought that was a flower, but it wasn't. Oh my God. I told you I was gonna get jump scared. Sweet Lord Jesus Christ. I didn't scream, at least. I'm kind of proud of myself for not screaming. Now I want to kill that creeper. That second creeper. Get back here. Wait, it just despawned. Did it? I thought it just went in there and it just despawned. Oh, no, it went underneath. There's a cave back there. Okay, never mind. There's also a spider up in the tree somewhere. Yeah, so it's pretty, but I think we're going to leave this area behind. I think it is time for us to return home. We got what we came for. I'm actually kind of proud of myself for just going in there and just finding 4 of the flowers that I needed. Guys, I'm getting good at Minecraft. Like, I went in there even though I knew that there would be mobs there, and I even got almost blown up by a creeper, but not really. I didn't die. That's because I have really good armor. Yeah, the creepers scared me and then I just peaced out. I think, honestly, at this point, it's just part of exposure therapy. Like, I just need to get scared so that I... But look, like, if we add this and then all the shelf fungi as well... And then we're gonna add like yellow into the floor and stuff. Yeah, that's gonna be really cool. Okay, so we're gonna need another shulker box with building materials to make this look infected. I'm gonna need to go get the shriekers from the honey storage. Let's get another shulker. I'll clean up the shulker later. We get the witch hazel, and then let's see, because I think I put all of that. Yeah, we have more shelf fungi. We have more witch hazel branches. We have hanging roots. I think the crimson roots could actually be really nice here as well. I have regular spore blossoms, which I might actually mix into it as well, because then we have green and orange particles. I'm just going to have to figure out where to put the spore blossoms so you don't immediately see them, because I think that would kind of ruin the vibe. I think warped roots are too bright. I always forget what it's called. Cordyceps is mostly primarily yellow and orange, I think. So then I need my coral chest. And we have yellow. We have this yellow as well. Is there actually orange coral? I don't think I have ever mined it, so I don't think it exists. Do you guys know this? I want to look it up. I don't think it exists, but maybe it does. No, I don't think it does. In Biomes O'Plenty, which is another Biomes mod, it does exist, but we're not using that one, so... Okay, so we're gonna work with yellow then, I would say. That's okay. Let's quickly go get some shriekers at the honey storage. Let's go to underground resources, because I think Mac put them in here. Oh, there's more fungi here and more roots as well. I don't want to take everything because I can imagine other people might want to use it as well. Hold on. Let's actually take half of half. I think that would be okay. I think I have enough witch hazel branches, but it's good to know there's more here just in case I need it. I don't think I need shroom lights. Ah, there we go. Okay, so I think I want to use... Let's get 10 for now. I think for that area, that's gonna basically mean that wherever you walk, you're gonna hear it. Like, you're gonna hear the clicking sound. Which I think is already gonna be quite intense. I might actually take the shelf fungi literally from this tree over here as well. If we're right next to it, I might as well take it. Like, we can even get so much more here really easily that I'm not too worried. Hold on, I need to run because otherwise I cannot make that jump. Whee! Ow. I don't want to place it on the square. Hold on. So that can go in there. That can go in there. I am realizing that we're also going to need water. preferably buckets of water. And we're gonna need to figure out because... So the thing is, if you have the coral and you have like a layer of water and you place the coral on top of it, it won't die. That'll be fine. However, if you then place one of the coral flowers, for a lack of better words, I genuinely do not know. Fan. It's called a fan. A coral fan. We're learning. If you then place a coral fan on top of it, it actually dies. So a coral fan also needs to be in direct contact with water. Which kind of means that I'm going to have to waterlog blocks. So maybe like leaves or something. So that we can have it grow on top of the leaves. So then... Yes, of course. Thank you so much for hanging out, Lena. Thank you, thank you. Then we might actually... It would have been good... I might actually take some leaf litter as well. It might have actually... Well, we have yellow birch. Maybe I can work that into it. I was originally trying to think if it would make sense to go back to that witch hazel forest, but I think maybe that is too vibrant. And we can also get yellow birch really easily. Because it's literally right next to us. So, and I wanted to get cobwebs. And we wanted to get some mob heads in here. I have drowned heads. I have husk heads. I have one zombie villager head, actually. You know what we can do? If we don't have an actual zombie villager, we can actually still make an armor stand with like full armor on it and then a zombie head. I do have the minimal armor mod on, so that means that for now you will actually see the armor stand. But if we take screenshots, I can just quickly turn that resource pack off so that you actually just see the armor with the zombie head. Then it still looks like someone's standing behind that counter. Maybe I'll go do that, but then I need to go make an armor stand, and I need smooth stone for that, right? And I don't have that right now, so then I'm gonna have to quickly... Yeah, I'm gonna have to go smelt some stone. Ironically enough. And then we can make some leather armor and dye it green. Like darker green. I like that idea. Then we're gonna quickly have to go home. I don't know if we still have stone back home. Let me take that. I'm so happy we're using the waystones and teleport mod. Imagine if we now had to travel all the way back. I mean, then I probably at this point would have set up a smelter next to where we're building. And then I think we also would have not gone this far away. Hold on. That way that can fill up again. And we have buckets ready here. And then I just need one. Go. In the meantime, is there anything I can do here? We can quickly go back to storage while that is smelting to just see if there's anything that we have in storage that we can still use for the infected area. Anything that could work or be of interest. And we can maybe go get make the leather armor. Because I think I have some cacti still left to make green dye. Do I not? Only 12. That's not a lot. But we only need boots, pants, and so we need 3 pieces. We actually need to go burn that too, by the way. I'm just realizing. Do I not have any leather left? Oh no, I traded all my leather. That is annoying. We can breed up the cows, then we'll get some leather, I think. That should be fine. If we're here in the area anyways, that might work. I love how like one small thing can turn into a big thing. And then I'm like, oh, let's do this. Oh, let's do this. Oh, we can do this too. And then all of a sudden you're like doing 26 side quests for absolutely no good reason. There is a drowned with a trident. Sir, where are you? Come get me, please. I want to see if I can get your trident. I have killed so many drowns with tridents at this point, and I've ever, literally, in my entire Minecraft career, as long as I've played Minecraft, I've never actually managed to get out. That hurt. To ever get the freaking trident from the dude. Die. No. 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 Did he drop it? Dang it. It's that's just mocking me. To show that there's tridents, but not actually giving me a trident. That always happens. Sorry. Just small frustration. Okay, we're literally gonna have to breed up the cows to get leather. But at this point, I'm like, how many trident drowns do I have to kill to actually get a trident? I already have a sword with looting. Looting 3. Never ever have I gotten a trident. It feels just unfair. And then I went into the villager trading area the other day and Zombie had like just a casual 4 tridents. And I was like, how? How do you have that many? Probably trial chambers, but still. It felt unfair. Also, Esposito, welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Okay, 9 is not a lot of leather now, is it? I think there might still be some that I dumped after trading with the villagers, so I might go get that. In a bag. Literally, she has all the good loot. She has all the good loot. It's wild. You're a good but a bit EP. Can you go to sleep soon? You once got one on the first try. Thomas, this is not the time to tell me stories like that. I'm literally saying that I am so sad I didn't get a trident. And then you come in here and you tell me that you got one on the first try once. Rubbing it in. Literally, I tried to sound sad so badly that I'm actually, like, my eyes are tearing up. That was a joke, but it kind of worked a little too well. Luckily soon, just a bit more. Okay, nice. You're so annoyed with your building. How come? Yeah, we definitely need more leather. My very small side quest is turning into a big side quest, I'm afraid. But now I'm dedicated to get that armor stand there. You can't get the roof right. You've torn it down multiple times. Oh, that is a frustrating process. I'm so sorry. Also, Hunter, hello, hello. Thank you so much for the 16-month resub. That is a really long time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please enjoy all your subby perks for a whole month more. And also, it's really good to see you. I hope you're doing amazing. Exactly. Please do not share traumatic experience because it could trigger me or someone else in chat. But in this case, me. Especially if it is about getting tridents on the first try, okay? That just makes me sad. Also, yes, you can share a clip of it. But maybe, like, wait 24 hours before the damage period is over. Because right now, it just hurts. But feel free to share it in the Discord. Ooh, let's go, Micah. Let's go, let's go. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, I wanted to use the crafting table. I needed slabs. And then what else do I need again? Armor stand. Oh, just sticks. Oh, I have that. Yeah, good point. Maybe not make me relive the trauma. That is a very valid point. Yes, no. You know what I just realized? Speaking of trauma, I think we just have leather armor in our... Well, maybe we have disposed of this. Yeah, we disposed of this. As we should, by the way. It makes absolutely zero sense for people to keep leather armor in this game. That is unfortunate, though. Because I was hoping that I could just get it from there. Now I'm going to have to wait until I can breed the cows again. Because I literally have no leather left. Also, hi, Aurora. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Oh, I also don't have a helmet, so that's 4. Well, we don't need the helmet because we're going to put on the cap. So we only need the leggings. Oh, 7 more. The boots for snow. Smart. I always forget that's a thing, actually. Hold on. Let me see if I can breed the cows again, because it is the next day, I think. Is it not? Am I imagining things? No, because we fought the drowned at night. So hopefully... No. Oh, 1 more minute. 1.5, actually. Okay, so... in that 1.5 minute, I am gonna... Oh, we actually need to smelt this to make the green dye. I was like, why have I not just made the green dye yet? But that's because I need to smelt it. So then we're gonna get that. So we just wait around, basically. That's what we do. We wait around until we have enough leather. And until we have the green dye. And then watch me dye the leather and not like it. But I like the idea of the entire, like, zombie being green. What do you guys think? Do you think it's gonna look good if I dye the leather armor green and then give it a zombie head? Oh, this is so fun. I love waiting around in Minecraft. Okay, we have that. How do I dye leather armor? Do I need a loom for it? You just add it to the crafting table? Oh, that's weird that it doesn't give you the option here. Therefore, I just full on assumed that it wasn't possible. That's so strange. Sometimes Minecraft, we talked about this the other day, how Minecraft just doesn't give you any tutorials. Since you have infinite options. Because you can, like, mix and match. Ah, just like with the fireworks. I always forget that you can do that as well. Ah, you can give it another for... Let's go. Now it makes sense. Now it all makes sense. Yeah, it even has a hex color. But I actually think this green is perfect because it's exactly the zombie green that I wanted. So we might actually just have to dye it once. It's not a good day for the cows, no. Also, hi, Senanor. It is good to see you. Hello, hello. Today is a bit of a rough day for the cows. Oh, somehow the wheat ended up in there. I don't know how that happened. Okay, but we have enough leather to make the pants. And we have 1 more dye, so that should be good. I wanted to add the meat in here. I also took the glow ink so that we can make the signs at the market glow, because I think that would be kind of cool. They should just add a recipe for each dye. They did the same. They did the same for the fireworks. I did not know they ended up doing that. Yes, just the pants. And then the pants and the green dye. Perfect. Okay. Let's go back Oh, in Hytale, it's F? Oh, that's very confusing. I had this for a while when I played Fortnite. That you would actually interact with things by pressing E. I literally just did it. I was like, what does it do in Minecraft again? Because I really needed to think about it. But there was a time where I played a lot of Fortnite and I kept pressing the wrong button as well to try and interact with things. Even in The Sims, I tried to interact with things by pressing E. It was very strange. Okay. There we go. Quickly gonna go out. Solve that stupid problem so I can use my laptop again. Nice, let's go. I am happy for you. Where do we add? I feel like maybe in here, honestly. Because you can see that from like different angles. Again, I have the minimal armor mod. So right now you're going to see the armor stand. But when I disable that, you're actually going to see the full armor. Problem being that I cannot do that right now. Well, that's hilarious. I cannot do that right now because there is a shortcut to interact with stuff in The Sims. No. That's how confused my brain was. In The Sims, you just click on things. But that's how confused my brain was after playing Fortnite. I know. I love it when games allow you to change key bindings. I hate it that The Sims doesn't allow you to change key bindings, actually. Oh, I took the glow ink so that we can do that. So I feel like that kind of fits the vibes. Okay, so what we still need... I'm going to clean all of this out of my inventory. And then we actually need to make a bunch of buckets with water. Or just actually 3 so that I can make an infinite water source close so that I can actually grab water there all the time. But we're going to need water to be able to keep the coral alive. So I'm just quickly going to add the smooth stone in here. Oh, I actually still had smooth stone. I didn't even have to go smelt stone earlier. I still had it, but that's fine. That could go in there. Chat. Apart from the green dye, I had 54 leather in my chest here. This entire side quest was completely unnecessary. I had all the materials that I needed apart from the green dye. Oh, I hate that there's never a good resource for Azerci keyboards. Like, why? Come on. Okay. Buckets, which means iron. I don't think I have any buckets here. I might actually have 1 water bucket. Well, okay. And we're just going to make 2 more. I think you can actually make an infinite water source with 2 buckets, though. I'm pretty sure you can make an infinite water source with 2 buckets. So let's walk down to the water here. Oh, well. It's fine. We just had a little adventure. So then we're just gonna dig out a little area where we can make an infinite water source. Then we can use those 2 buckets to fill it up. That should be fine. Hi, you. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing so well. Oh, let me sleep. Because hopefully then it also stops raining. That'd be nice. Woo. Didn't mean to fly. House building going really well. I'm gonna start the infection now. So the market itself is done. We added all the stalls and the tables. We made it very overgrown. And we even have someone working on the market. Our lovely friend. But now I have to make it infected. And I was starting in this area already with adding some things. There we go. Let's get all of that. I first need to make a water source. Hold on. Where do I do this? Because I don't want to destroy any of that. We can do it here. This is not the most ideal place, but it's good enough for now. It's close enough, at least. Friend, yay, exactly. Looks so good, thank you. Oop, I didn't mean to do that. And we have an infinite water source. There we go. I just realized I haven't added slabs here. I haven't finished the pathway there. Just a spare zombie. I like that. Can you actually add name tags to armor stands? I don't think I've ever tried. It could be worth a try. It could be kind of funny. Hold on. I don't remember what block that was, but there we go. But yeah, I'm going to add water in here now. That is a full water source. Perfect. So that I can actually add the coral in here. Or above this, without it dying. We're going to do that in a bunch of places. So, you guys are going to have to be a little patient with me. There we go. And then we're going to add a shrieker. Right over here, I think. Oop, I didn't mean to... Okay. Sure, Ro. That is great. Almost what you wanted to do. I don't know which block I just removed. I think that one. And that... Oh, shit. Now that one died. Oh, crap. That was not the one that I meant. Oh, okay. Well, we can use it as a transition. That's fine. That one. There we go. Oh, stare. Yeah. Stare is, a Peppa emote. Okay, this one is also gonna die. Right? Yeah, there we go. Okay, I am gonna have to... This is where we're gonna have to waterlog. So that I can add things on top of it. Hold on. So yeah, if you get auto-modded for stare, that's not because you're not allowed to say it. It's just because it's a Peppa emote. No, that's fair. I don't expect you to know your way around those emotes. Actually, maybe it could be perfect to... hello. Go like this. And then I know you can waterlog leaves. And then we need to get the horn fan. I cannot place... Oh my god. Okay, so the horn fans... How did I do that then in the other... Because I cannot place it on top of this, because then it will die. How am I then supposed to... Sure. I don't have sponge, and I won't be able to get sponge. That's the honest answer. No one really has. There's one person on the server who has sponge, but they've actually been using it actively as well. So I'm not gonna take it. And I am by far not brave enough to go into an ocean monument to go get them. I've been getting braver, but that goes a little bit beyond my skill set, I'm afraid. Oh, I love how that block is stuck in the cobweb. There we go. But I remember, I don't remember how I fixed it. Sponge is quite hard to get, yeah. Sponge, the only place to get it is in an ocean monument. Hold on. I just had a thought. The only place to get it is in an ocean monument, and an ocean monument is 1, underwater. And 2, it's protected by elder guardians, which are mobs that I would like to very much avoid. Mud could be interesting. I have mud, so we could test that. The thing is, I did it here, and I don't remember how I did it. Like, we also had some coral that died, but I also kept some alive. And it's literally sitting on top of a stone block. How did I do that? I think it might be because it's a slab, yeah. Okay, interesting. I like the mud theory as well. Yeah, it's a waterlogged slab. I'm pretty sure that's it. Now that you're saying this, I'm like, that makes total sense. Then the question is, what are we gonna use? Because we can... Calcite doesn't make slabs, right? No. I think the dacite that we have... Maybe there's dacite slabs. Because then we can just actually have it sort of grow out of the white part of the thing. Next to a slab on water, yeah. Do I have... Yeah, we have this dacite left. Hold on. Calcite doesn't have a slab variant, unfortunately. And it doesn't seem like dacite has it either. Oh no, dacite does. Ooh, okay, that's actually perfect. I don't think calcite does, right? No, you can't put calcite in a stone cutter. But that's okay. As long as we have the dacite, that's fine. I just put white wool in here. That wasn't my intention. That can go in that chest, actually. Okay, but waterlogged slabs is definitely good. Because then it's also going to look even more like it's literally growing out of the floor of the market square. So I kind of like it. I kind of like it, I think. So then we can have this one. Oh, I love the skulk sensor. And then we can have that one. Let's see if it doesn't die. It doesn't! Let's go. That is perfect. Perfect, perfect. Okay. Need the slabs. I like it. I want to figure out where I want to place this one. Maybe I can actually have it go in here, in that corner. Look, then we also have all the particles. Maybe one witch flower is going to be enough in this area, actually. Or maybe 2 if I also place one all the way back here. But I don't think I should be adding more than that. I think then it's going to be too much. Honestly. Yeah, I'm really happy that that worked. It's good to know for decorating with coral. I said that I might also want to add a spore, like a regular spore blossom in here. For the particles. Like the green particles. I think that might be a good mix, actually. Because otherwise it's too much of the orange. Ooh, thank you for the uptime reminder. Thank you, thank you. So then I might actually take this one here. get the spore blossom over here and then add the other flower. I think it should be able to go there, right? And I think I was right. I think the spore blossom is actually giving light. I like it. Okay, so we're gonna just basically rinse and repeat. We're gonna add... I have way more shell fungus stuff. Yeah. So we're gonna add this all around the area. I was just trying to do like a little sort of test area to see what all of this would look like, to see if it would work. Do I like that? No, because then that slab there looks hella... Oh, shit. I should have used shears. I forgot about that. Oopsie. Oh, well. I think I am going to add another patch of infected right here. I love that you keep hearing the skulk sensor go off. But especially if we have more of those, I think it is really going to sound like there's a lot of clickers around. So I do like the ambiance. I know the biomes mod is really nice for more decoration options for sure. Yeah, I think that is full now. Oh, no, I added it in the wrong place. Oh, I'm silly. Hold on. I actually didn't... I needed to dig down one level below that to add the water. And then the coral needs to go on top. Oh, yeah, on Bedrock, you need to pay for mods. I always forget that. I always forget that that's a thing. We can actually keep that open because then we can add water in there as well for more coral. But that's really nice. I mean, I feel like Biomes of Plenty is definitely one of those mods that if you pay for it once, you're gonna get so much fun out of it. Like out of having that mod available. But it still sucks that you have to pay if you're playing on Bedrock. And I will forever forget about this. I need more of the coral. I really wish we also had orange coral block. I think that would make it look like a more contrastful thing. But I think the red is too dark, so I don't think that's going to work. I was going to use some of the fire coral, as in, maybe, wow, bro, speaking, Jesus, difficult apparently, as in to add it as the growing out parts. Wow. Why'd you have to pay on Bedrock? It's just the way that it's set up. Originally, you couldn't mod on Bedrock at all. And now you can, but you have to pay for it. I actually don't exactly know what the reasoning behind it is. It probably has to do with game mechanics. I don't understand the difference between Bedrock and Java well enough. Yeah, exactly. You can't download things the same way. I did not mean to do that. Stupid keyboard drift. There we go. We can have that one. Then I might put the red coral here because then it will actually be against a backdrop. So it might blend in a bit more. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I hope you're doing so well. Okay, I like this. Thing is, I will have to actually move my shulker box out of the way because I want to add an infected area over there, I think. But how are we feeling? Okay, I definitely feel like I need to add... We can have a skulk sensor underneath here. Then they start activating each other as well. I think this is a really good corner for an infected area. I keep losing my tools because I'm decorating with like so many bits and bobs. Okay, let's go get water. Oh, the sounds. So normally you will find them in a deep dark, which is a biome in the caves, where if you set off 3 of those, and you set them off by sound, by making sound. And if you set off 3 of those, they will actually activate a... well, these are shriekers. You need to activate skulk sensors, but these are basically sound pass-throughs. So if you activate one and there's one close by enough, they'll activate that one. And like basically the vibrations get passed through. And then if they hit a skulk sensor, that is where... No, this is a skulk sensor, sorry. If they hit a shrieker, which is a different part of the system, that one will sort of create like a screaming noise. If you activate 3 shriekers, the warden will spawn. Which is a monster that we do not want to deal with. So yeah. Normally, these things are something that you would not want to encounter. But in this case, because we're using them above ground, and there's no actual shriekings or shriekers, wow, shriekers nearby, they just make sound. It's just a sound effect. You know what I realized earlier? We were talking about sponges, and I was like, oh, they're very annoying to get. I still have a stack of items that I get to redeem. From the, from winning the shell challenge, or getting 2nd place in the shell challenge. So... I could potentially get sponges, an entire stack of it, if I wanted to. And those could actually be color-wise. I don't think I can even show you because I don't have them. Wet sponges, that, yeah. I'm gonna check if Darling has them in a chest that I can show you. Maybe we can get one. I'll bring it back to Darling. Like, I'm not going to keep it. I'm just going to get one. Because I know that she's been using sponges. I can show you guys what she's been using sponges for. Darling has been absolutely... Like, my mind is blown. Look. This used to be underwater. Is she Dutch? No, true. Wardens can also not spawn from player play streakers. That's very true. Exactly. She's aan het inpolderen. But if we can borrow 1 sponge from her just to do a little test for the look and feel. Ooh, yellow glazed terracotta. Yes, it's the Seattle Aquarium. She is building that part of the story. Oh, there's a sponge here. I don't have a hoe on me. I think I have one here. Hold on. That's a normal sponge, though. Thank you for the uptime reminder. Thank you. I want to finish this area today, so I think I might go Continue. Endstone could be interesting as well. However, I have used endstone in a lot of the buildings too. So I have to see. I feel like this sponge is so specifically placed next to the fit. But I think glazed terracotta. Yellow glazed terracotta. I might literally borrow one piece. I'll bring it back in like a couple of seconds. What the heck is that thing in the ground? Oh, that's a fish. She has a fish named Vodrin. I do not know why. I don't ask such questions. I love that she is so organized. Everything is so neatly organized. Darling, you are amazing. But it seems like she has one sponge. She probably has all her other sponges in her inventory. Because or like in her actual thing. Wow, bro. That was... AFK box. What to AFK for? Interesting. Okay, but you can place it in water and then it becomes a wet sponge. And we take the sponge. And I mostly just want to check what kind of water animals exist. Turtles, dolphins, salmon, cod, tropical fish, puffer fish, squid, glow squid. Yeah, that sponge slurped the water really fast. That does mean that we cannot place it directly next to another water block, because then it will just slurp up the water. Oh, that looks perfect. Axolotl, good one. Does it die? That's the question now. It doesn't. It does. I was so certain that was not gonna die. And then it did. Okay, so a sponge looks great. I'm not gonna lie, I like the look of it. I do like the glazed terracotta as well. Like, imagine mixing this in here. Like, in different places. That kind of does bring what I was hoping orange coral would do. Like, obviously, just a singular block looks a bit weird. So, we would have to, like, maybe get another one next to it. But I kind of like it. I can go get some endstone. I like the idea of transition blocks, honestly. And endstone has a good texture to it for that. And I have a lot of it, so that should be good. I do like the sponge idea. I'm trying to figure out if there is any other block that would be worth a full stack of. Because a full stack of wet sponges... That's low-key really nice. Oh yeah, that looks good. Like, imagine this could be a bit more of the central bit. I mean, I have yellow terracotta already, so all I would have to do is bake it to make it glazed. So then that would be like the center, and then we would have the coral around it, and then the end stone to sort of fan it out. Yes, it died because there's no water under it. I was hoping that the wet sponge would count. How does one make a wet sponge unwet? Dry, bro. Dry. Oh my god. Oh. Well. Put it in a furnace. You have to bake it? Okay. the nether. I think I actually knew that. I've seen people do this. Okay, but for now that can stay there. I need your honest opinion. What do you think? Yeah. We are using waterlogged slabs right now for the coral. I hear zombies and creepers, and I'm not excited about that. Okay, so I have to put the sponge in here. Then I have to put coal or something. Do I have anything? I mean, I don't. There's some coal here. That's a silk touch pickaxe. That's just gonna let me pick up that block again. Hold on, let me get me other pickaxe. Don't know why I said that. So weird. There we go. I think you should bake terracotta and cash in for the wet sponges. Okay. But do you guys like the look of it? Wait, really? If you use a bucket of lava while cooking a sponge, it'll give you a bucket of water? That's kind of cool. Okay. We have a dry sponge again. Let's put it back so that... There we go. Again, no clue why it was there, but I'm happy that we got to test it. Yes, it looks really good. Okay, so then let's actually go do that. Let's go glaze some terracotta so that we can use that as the core. It's giving cordyceps. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Oh, the skulk sensor literally scared me. Okay, I'm just quickly gonna add all the things that I'm using for building. I also really like the endstone suggestion. I think that was a really good shout. I'm just gonna dump all of this in here. We can actually clean this up because we don't need it anymore. And then I'm gonna go grab the yellow terracotta that I have, which, thank God, Malia actually got for me. I was initially gonna do a build with it. I might still do that, by the way. I haven't decided. I want to do, like, row houses back here. And I was thinking of maybe doing one yellow one. But now, I'm like, I'm really happy that we got this yellow terracotta. Well, why is that yellow wool in here? No, it's also not supposed to go in there, row. It's supposed to go in there. I have some dirt. I have so much dirt that I'm literally running out of space to store my dirt. I am using a shulker box to store my dirt. But yeah, we can quickly go smelt that. Or quickly, we can go smelt that. How much do I have? We still have 3 stacks. And I think if we just go for 1 stack, we have a good amount to start with for decorating. Exactly, row houses. And luckily I prepared buckets of lava, so we should be pretty quick with smelting them. Like, we don't have to wait for our lava farm. Thank you for the uptime reminder. Because it's Friday and I am really determined to finish at least part of this. At least the biggest part of this. I think I'm going to go for like a little bit longer. That's also because I know that I have a very relaxing day tomorrow. I'm literally playing Sims with my best friend all day. So it's not like I have anything to do. And I'm like now very invested. Oh, this goes super fast. That's good. This is making you watch. Wait, had you watched it before? Or is it your first time that you're watching it? And have you played the game? As in, like, how familiar are you with the story? Basically, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Also, we're back with the really nice song that I still don't know the name of. This is making me want to watch. Making you want to watch the TV show. I can recommend it. The only disclaimer I would give is that it does obviously have zombies in it. Kind of zombies. Not really, but that's the best comparison I can make. And I personally I really do not like horror. Horror is not my genre. Like, I get nightmares and stuff. And I hate jump scares. This show, I think, is almost an exception that I watched it. I genuinely feel like the story is so good that I'm willing to put up with it. And it's not constant. It's not like that. Obviously it's very present, but it's not the primary focus of the show. But I just know, for example, my best friend, who's going to be here tomorrow, she cannot do zombies in a next level, like way more than me. She does not watch this show. She literally says, I would love to know the story. It seems amazing, but I will not be able to sleep for like weeks because she is really scared of zombies. So I think that of all the things, that's the only disclaimer that I feel like is important to give. However, if you do enjoy sort of like a bit of like thriller vibes, and the occasional jump scare, the story is so worth it. It is, I think it's very noticeable that it was based on a video game, because obviously video games, I think even more so than TV, is so incredibly story driven, because the whole reason for you to want to play the game is the fact that the story has to be good. If the story is shit, why would you play the video game, right? I mean, I can imagine for things like Fortnite and stuff, obviously it would be skill-based. Like, you're playing it for that thrill. But a game like The Last of Us, if the story is not good, why would you play? And I think that is something that you definitely notice. I'm noticing this with Fallout as well now. I'm watching Fallout 4 with Scott. And it is so noticeable that something was a video game before they turned it into TV. Like, it has a vibe to it that you can't really describe, but it's just noticeable that the story was set up in a different way. And I think with The Last of Us, it's even better than Fallout. Okay, let's go back. So we now have the glazed terracotta. We know how to do... Oof, that was a close call. Oh, the sound is so good. I love that. I love that I made that advancement. Sneak near a skulk sensor or warden to prevent it from detecting you. That is amazing to get not in the deep dark, but while building. Everyone on the server thinks I'm a badass now. Exactly. I mean, I am. Duh. Okay, I'll just go like this quickly. It's not ideal, but I didn't want to lose that. I'm going to add this in here. Then we're going to do that. I don't think that's a full water block. Add the weird issue again. I don't think that's a full water block, so I think I'm going to need my buckets to actually get more water. I'm very badass. I mean, I just went into the witch hazel forest, so I think it counts. Can you not? Okay, game, please, thank you. Yeah, that definitely want to take that one out then too. Oh, that's of course because that one is waterlogged. Let's make sure that the block below is actually water as well. And then add this in here. Yeah, I do like that. I think it looks good. I just wish this block was rotated differently. Okay, I picked that up. I can. Let's go. Perfect. Oh, come on. Why couldn't you just drop? Or, like, be picked up again. That was annoying. Because I do think... I just picked up that glowberry. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, that looks nice. I need more endstone for that other infected area. Like here, we need to have endstone all around it as well. I think... Oh, I didn't mean to break that one, but I get why it broke. We can just place it back, though. I like it. I think this is starting to look very cool. Oh, that's because that one is waterlogged. I was like, what's happening there? And then I think this one should be... And this one too. Hold on. Then I need the water again. This is such a, like, small detailing. Not, like... It's a bit repetitive, but it's mostly trying to... It's like, it makes a big impact, but instead of those towers where you just do, like, a layer and then another layer and then another layer and all of a sudden you have a whole build, here it's, like, very small baby steps to actually add all the little details so that eventually this area is going to look super infected. But right now, it's not necessarily looking really infected just yet. There's a waterlogged one next to it, so let's go like that. Underneath this table, I think we need endstone. But yeah, that looks cool. I like it. Especially, I wanted to play around a little bit with like some leaf litter. To also make this, I don't know, just dirtier or something. I think that's the best explanation that I can give for it. And then I wanted to have the crimson roots. I was thinking of maybe... Okay, I can't add those on there. Not like glowberries. That's unfortunate. Okay, so I don't know what to do with the crimson roots then. Because I can't add them anywhere that I want to add them. Can I add that on the side of a barrel? Yes! Oh, that's perfect. Oh, that's really good. Oh, I can't do that because we have that over there. Okay, fine. Fair, fair, fair. I like how this is looking. Obviously, it's Minecraft cordyceps. But it is giving, infected. Okay, I also really want to add more cobwebs, I think. I'm trying to navigate around this build. There we go. We can also just add that, like, in certain corners, I think. Doesn't obviously only have to be in the stalls. What would be... I think that would be a good corner. That would be a perfect corner for it. That would be a good corner, even though that's going to be annoying because we've been using that to get to the water. Oh, I don't know what I did to myself. That's going to be super frustrating, but it's fine. It's fine. We can have one there. We can have one there. Just gonna add cobwebs in a bunch of places. That makes sense. Precious cobwebs. Yeah, we have so many more now because I killed all the chickens. Oh. I just placed one where I was standing. That was great. So we have a bunch more cobwebs now. So that's good. I might actually take off this corner one as well. Because then... Yeah, that looks nice. That looks nice. Maybe even one more back here. I like the idea that it's super obvious that this is infected even by walking past it from this pavement. That's the word I was looking for. I said, oh, that is nice. I can add this to the sides of things. Does that mean that I can also... Oh, I can. Oh, that's perfect. That's so nice. We're gonna add another infected area back here anyways. So that means that I'm gonna have to move that. Let's start with the two middle ones. Now that we know our strategy. There we go. And then we're gonna add coral around it. Like so, I think. Maybe that one too. Do I like that? It's almost connecting to that one. I don't know if I like that. Maybe that one should be end stone, actually. And we have to go fill it with water. We are getting somewhere, though. This area is definitely coming together. Which makes me very happy because that means that we actually did it in a stream. It is a long stream. I do have to admit. This is definitely a long stream. But I definitely think that if we manage to finish this area, that is going to be worth it. That still means we have quite a lot of work to do next week, though. We are definitely not done yet. Because, the good thing is I know that now that I actually will have time to work on it next week, Wednesday as well. Because I moved a private appointment. Did I miss? Has that been missing all this time? Or is that an Enderman again? Actually, maybe it's not bad that one is missing. Looks realistic. But I will have time on Wednesday to work on things. So what we still need to do is we need to build something over there. And I think it's going to be similar to this. Also, thank you so much, Witch Charm. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I think I'm going to actually build something like this over there. Maybe a different material, but I like the concept of a maybe 3-story high building. With like a little shop or something. I feel like that's also very realistic to be at the end of this walkway. So that's something that we still have to build. Then we still have to build something over here, which, like I said, is probably going to be 3 houses. So also, I think that tall. So probably 3 stories. But then 3 more narrow ones next to each other. So kind of like townhouses, I would say. Then over here, we're going to do another tower similar to that. I was actually thinking we could do maybe the color palette that I've used here. So deep slate, tough stone. And then next to it, there's going to be a parking lot, which is going to be very similar. Simple. We're going to use concrete. We're going to use white lines. It's not going to be super special. We can add like a tree or make it like mossy and overgrown. Also, thank you, Megan. Thank you. Also, it's really good to see you. But that's what we still have to do. And those buildings need detailing. Because right now they are looking very sad. And obviously the buildings that we have here need detailing as well. And we will have to do that in 3 streams and my Wednesday. Yes! Oh my god. I literally did all of these 3 buildings yesterday on stream. And that one I did on Wednesday and finished yesterday on stream. Like on co-working stream. But yeah, I'm really, really, really genuinely happy. Like we've talked about this a couple of times, but the fact that this super infected area and the fact that that viewpoint building, like the fact that both of those I actually managed to do, and that I am doing them in a way that I'm like actually really happy with and proud of, I think is something that already makes this feel like such a good project. Because I really, 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 really wanted to be able to do these, because I had a vision for it, and I think I would have just felt a little bit sad if it hadn't worked out. So I'm extra happy that this actually is working out the way that I had hoped. And that I am making this infected area and that it's actually looking good. So yeah, I'm happy. I'm definitely happy. But also, I also realize how much work there is still in front of us. And that also scares me a little bit. Like we really have to commit. Oh, I already did. Oh shit, that was glow lichen. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't have shears on me either. I don't want to lose my precious cobwebs, and I actually needed the light, so I need to go fix that. Thank you, Burb. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I think we're gonna do like 3. I want to do like a big infested area in the back. So like that back area with tables, I'm basically just gonna make one big infested area. And then I might want to do one small one underneath the standstill. Oh, my glow lichen was in here. And my shears. So yeah, I'm gonna try and fix that. I think we should be able to do that. And then we're gonna wrap up. And it is definitely time for me to go get some sleep. Wait, who said that? Must have been the wind. I think it was a clicker. I think it was a clicker. Okay, we have that fixed again. Let's start with the bigger infected area in the back. So like this, I don't know what I'm gonna do here, but this is gonna be, like I said, I'm actually gonna add multiple laced terracotta here. Oop, not on top of it. When I said multiple, that's not what I meant. Oh, that is almost a perfectly round pattern. Hold on. That looks beautiful, but that's not what I want for this. Because then it doesn't look random. Yes, perfect. Okay, so then... Oh, crap. These around it will have to be... Oh my god. Where is my carpet? That will be coral, I think. Like I said, I want to make this a pretty big infected area, right? Yes, of course. Thank you so much for being here. I know it's very late, so I know that I should also go to sleep very soon. Did I just hear in my head, I know I should sleep, but the voices in my head go. That's what this feels like. I'm not gonna lie. I know I should sleep, but the voices in my head go, Minecraft, 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 Minecraft. You heard that too, Jess? Nice, let's go. But yeah, I want to make it very clear that I'm not gonna make it a standard of going this late on streams. This is not gonna be the new normal. I just feel like we don't very often get opportunities where I get to lock into such big projects, and it is also very fun. And it's not always Friday either, so... Okay, so now I need the coral. I didn't put water there, did I? No, I did. No, I didn't. Shit. I did it. I was like, dang it, I actually forgot. And then I doubted myself. I was like, no, surely I did. No, you didn't, Ro. Hate to break it to you, but also I need to eat quickly. We actually made it to 4:30 for you. Yeah, it's I'm definitely going over time, but it's okay. I need to put some things away because my inventory is getting full to a point that I cannot think anymore. Okay, that's better. We need that, we need that, we need that. Then I need my buckets. I like the sound a lot. Like, every single time I walk past it and I can hear it, I'm like, yeah, it's... You had to close Minecraft, you're stressing yourself out. Oh no, that's never a good idea. Where did you come from? Okay. Okay, now it's good. So now we add the end stone. There we go. And then we need to do the dacite slabs with water underneath so that we can add the coral on it. So I need to go get more water again. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. That's a good shout. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Let's get 2 water buckets. I'm really proud of this area. Like, genuinely super happy with how it's turning out. Okay, let's add this there. I probably should add the thing. Thank you, Lucira. Thank you. I should make sure that I have the coral ready because otherwise I will forget where I've actually put the dacite slabs. I'm going to start with this one here. Might add the red one there. I think that looks pretty dope. Need to get more water again. Oh. Let's go here. And then we had that one. And that's gonna die. Pick it up. Ooh, that was luck. I think one more water. Yeah. Yes, they are on my website. Or actually, better said, they're on the Girlypop website. But the link to the Girlypop website is on my website. Let's add another red one here. I like that, actually. Okay, that looks very, very infected for sure. I think I want another skulk sensor. Did I already add one back here? I don't remember, actually. I think this one could be a perfect block to add it underneath. There we go. That area is skulk sensored up. And then we definitely need one. I think this could be another perfect spot to add one. I love that I won't have any memory of where I've actually added them. So when we're walking, I literally will not know where the sound is coming from. And then let's add a last one back here. Yeah, that sounds awful. We definitely have enough now so that if you're walking around this area, you can hear them everywhere. I might do one final small infected area, like literally relatively small. Back here. Hold on. That will kind of go underneath this as well. Those can be the 3 terracotta. So then we don't need terracotta anymore because that's the last one that I'm doing. I still need to add more shelf fungi and witch hazel to the place. That's like the final decoration that I haven't properly done yet. But then that can be... Yeah, I'm going to add coral to all of that, I think. I'm going to quickly get one more water bucket. Also, thank you, Hollow, for the uptime reminder. I'm very aware of the time. I'm really trying to finish this. That is a good quote. Last time Ro was on when I left for work was that Sims challenge. Oh, yeah. When I was doing Twitch Rivals, I think. That was a good time. But yeah, I really normally do not go until this late. And again, I'm not going to make this a habit either. It's just one of those situations, you know? It's one of the exceptions. And sometimes we make exceptions. That has to go there. And then we put the end stone around it. Okay, where is my end stone? There. Oh. I don't know how water ended up there. I think because I accidentally removed 2 dirt blocks, but that's okay. And then we're gonna water slap some of them again, but then I need water, so... Exactly. Life of a gamer. And I also feel like, you know, sometimes I feel like mentally I'm not like in a really good place, or, you know, I'm not doing super well or anything. And then I actually need my rest a lot more, but I've actually been in a really good place recently, which I think also just really does help with the fact that it feels easier to go for a bit longer. Cause I'm like, oh yeah, but you know, I'm like in a good place. So, oops, I jumped into a cobweb, and then I just did it again. I need my dacite and a crafting table. No, actually a stone cutter. I need to run back. Again, we are circling back to the song that I really love. One day I will find out what it's called. Also, Tron Sings, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. It is very nice to have you. Let's do 10. Does that become 20 slabs, I think? Yeah, that's definitely enough. I do not need 20, but that's fine. But welcome to chat. I hope you're having a great day. Oh, it looks really cool if you're walking up to it. I like it. Oh, yes. I'm happy. Oh, I should have probably gotten another bucket of water while I was at it. Do ghosts have to sleep? I don't think so. I think we're proving that I'm a ghost. Let's see. Let's go for the red one there. You want? Yeah, I want to know what song this is. Do you know? Because it's a Minecraft song. It's just someone made music box versions of Minecraft songs, but I've never heard this specific song in Minecraft. Like all the other songs I have heard in Minecraft before, but this one I've actually not heard in the game. So I don't know what it is. And I've been wondering about this. Since oh no. Hold on. There we go. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Ah, no. Crap. Okay, well that just died. Oh, stupid app. Twitch, why do you gotta make things difficult? Oh. Did I add water there? Apparently I did. Well, that's lovely. I think that was the last... Yeah, so now I just want to spam the shell fungi and the witch hazel. It's on volume alpha. Okay, I will have to look into that then. I really, really like it. As in, like, genuinely want to listen to it on repeat for an entire day. Kind of like it, you know? Hello? I didn't mean to do that. Now I have to go get my bone meal again to fix it. I'm really liking this, by the way. Adding, like, all of this shelf fungi is really... No! Shit. I thought that was my witch hazel. It wasn't. Oh, this is really dark here. This has to be 0. That is not 0. That's wild. Do you have a timestamp in the YouTube video? I don't, but the YouTube video is 2 hours long and it basically repeats like 5 songs. I can find a timestamp, but I didn't check it. I literally found this YouTube video yesterday, so... And then I listened to it while reading, and every single time this song circled back, I was like, oh, damn, that's such a nice song. I really want to know what it's called. Do I hear phantoms? Yes. Come on, stupid bird. I'm here. I'm right here. Fine, I'll move so that you can find me more easily. Is it 2 of you? Or is it just 1? Did I not hit you? That would have been embarrassing because you're so freaking slow. Come back. It sounds like Ariamat. I will start with that. Honestly, that's a good start. I'm too lazy to go to sleep, but fine, I'll go to sleep. I needed to get my thing anyways, my bone meal. Oh, you're high up. Okay, well, whatever. Ow. Let's sleep. Are you gonna hit me and get me out of bed? Oh, you bitch. It dropped its head? Oh, we gotta go pick that up. Oh, never mind. I'm not bitching about the phantom anymore. Oh, but it's not playing in-game noisy. It's playing on a YouTube video. That's why I don't know. Yeah, this might be the best head I've gotten. It's good. Anyways. I'm almost done. I wanted to get my bone meal. And then I'm literally gonna leave my chest monster. I will fix my mess another time. I don't have enough space right now because I have my... Hold on. There we go. What's the timestamp? I don't know because I don't have the YouTube video open right now. It's in the background. I can't see it. And to bring it open, I would literally have to change my game. And I don't know the timestamp because it played like a couple of minutes ago. So then I would have to go search for it. I wanted to add... I think I picked up one accidentally back here. So it was more kind of like a question if someone heard it and they were like, oh, I know exactly this song. I've heard it a million times before. But if no one knows, it's fine. I'll figure it out eventually. Okay, I think... Let's add some shelf fungi up here as well. You're not built for this cold. Oh no, I'm so sorry. We were literally talking about this earlier in the stream, how so many people are getting sick right now, and it sucks. It really, really sucks. Okay, I think this is your new favorite area of the build. Wait, really? Let's go. I think it's done. I'm gonna just grab my shulker box, plop that down really fast, dump a bunch of my things in here. Yeah, okay, that's it. That's all the space I have in this shulker box. Oh no! One of my best friends is an opera singer, and she always talks about how this is so frustrating as well, and that she's really like doing her everything not to get sick, specifically like colds that affect your voice and your like nasal area and stuff. Also, I hate that the ads just started. I just realized. Also, it is so enhanced. Oh my god, Walmart, you have no idea. Every single time I glance down at my keyboard, I'm like, oh, it's so pretty. But yeah, I think we're done. The only thing that I still want to do, but this is super low priority, is actually get some suspicious stew and some apples. Did not have a countdown. You're all good. Don't worry about it. I don't know why it I don't know. I just noticed it from the corner of my eye. I also didn't see any countdowns or anything. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I have a friend who's also an opera singer, and she basically also complains about that she always is struggling when she gets sick, and that she hates it when she gets like specifically sickness that affects her throat or her nasal area and stuff, because then she cannot sing, and it's really frustrating. But yeah, I think we're done. I think this is what I'm gonna do for this stream. So we have our super infected area that has a lot of cordyceps in it. It's like our little market. For the last 3 years, you've gotten sick 2 times a year. Once in November, December, once in March, April. Oh, like, it's annoying that you already know that is gonna happen, you know? But yeah, I think this is our very first super detailed area. And I'm really happy with it. I'm really proud of how it turned out. I like that it's super clearly a market. I really like how you can kind of see it already. When you like come down here, you can already see some things going on there. I love the whole sound experience of it. I like how, because it was a very small area, I could actually go all out with all the details. I would not be able to detail every single build the way that I've done for this one. That would take months and months of work, obviously. But I'm very happy that we managed to get in certain details that just sell the story, because I think that in the end, for a build like this, is the most important part. The other day, I literally compared it to a movie set. It's exactly that. We're recreating a little scene that is supposed to function like the backdrop. And I think it is coming along really nicely. We do still have quite some work cut out for us. So we're not done. We have to grind out next week as well. And then it's going to be done. Just next week. Just next week. And I will probably have a little bit of time on Sunday to play. But not a lot. Just like a little, maybe like an hour. So I think what I'm gonna do in that hour is I'm gonna clean the mess that I made today. Like, that's it. I'm just gonna clean up. And then on, we have a gaming stream next week, Monday, Tuesday, and Friday. And then I have like on Wednesday during the day, I'll have some time as well. So what my plan is for next week is I am going to, on Monday, we're going to focus on the stone building in the back. Or the building in the back, like the one next to the radio tower. Because I think we should be able to just do that in one stream and then also start detailing all the buildings next to it. Add leaves, add the stairs, etc. Then on Wednesday, I want to finish all the on Tuesday, I want to finish all the detailing on the buildings in the back. And then I want to build the tower and the parking lot, like the basics of it. Then I'm going to decorate that and pick a final color palette for the last 3 buildings that I'm going to hopefully start on Wednesday during my whole day and then finish on Friday. And then on Friday, if we are finished during stream somewhere, I'm just going to walk around and detail things. There's so many little mistakes that I noticed. Is a music box lo-fi version of the end? Oh, that explains why I've never heard it in game, because I've only been to the end during Girlypop this time around, and I didn't have music on. So that totally explains why I've never heard it in game. And also, I feel like the vibe and the eeriness is definitely giving end to me. That would actually make a lot of sense. That would make so much sense, actually. Thank you for saying that. Now it all clicks in my brain. I've been just so confused as to why I would have never heard it. But that's a very, very, very logical and sensible explanation. But yeah, we are going to go raid out. I know that we had Girlypops online. I know that Charlie was definitely AFKing, so she is not streaming, I think. I'm just going to see if our other Girlypops are potentially streaming. I never go this late, so again, we have a whole bunch of people that we can pick from that I never get to raid. It doesn't seem like any of the Girlypops are actually streaming Girlypop, but I just saw a friend. She's doing The Sims 4. But I don't even know. Chris, thank you so much. Thank you for the 100 biddies. That's really kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't even remember what the last time is that I could raid her. Also, you have a wonderful weekend as well. Everyone in chat, I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. No streams in the weekend. I'll be back on Monday. I'm going to keep you updated in the Discord about the row on the go schedule. It seems like right now the weather's going to be not so bad that I would cancel. The only reason I would cancel is if it's literally going to pour rain the entire week. But it seems like everything's fine. So that means that on Monday we have our IRL stream here in Rotterdam. In the evening, we have a gaming stream. On Tuesday, we just have co-working. On Wednesday, no stream. On Thursday, me and Scott are going to go visit a castle. So also another IRL stream. On Friday, I have a recording day and a gaming stream. And then on Saturday, I'm going to go to Utrecht with Spoofy. And on Sunday, we have a reading stream and a cooking stream. Yeah, we're going to go to an IRL castle here in the Netherlands, which is absolutely beautiful. I'm going to... You're not here on Monday. I'm so sorry. Probably working, right? But yeah, I'm going to keep you guys updated. So keep an eye out on the Discord. The link was just posted in chat. In the Discord, you can find not only the schedule, but also the schedule in your own time zone if you're on a different time zone than me. Also, I love that the video actually ended, so there's no music. That was weird. I also just realized that the stream mix is not muted. So we're going to have music in the VOD. For once. For anyone watching the VOD, I hope you enjoyed the music for that second part. We're gonna actually go do a bunch of fun things, so keep an eye out on the schedule for next week. In the meantime, if you want to keep up with anything I do, feel free to check out my socials, my YouTube channel, my VODs, all of them. All the links were just hope none is copyrighted. Yeah, well, otherwise this is gonna be interesting. I just realized this is gonna be piss annoying for my recording of the stream as well. I should have thought of this, but I didn't. I think I might have put the game sound on a different track though. And this basically played on the same track as the game sound. So I think I can edit it out. Anyways. That is a really weird thing to say, Sparky. What an odd thing to say out loud in a Twitch chat. Yeah, he is, but then still? Trying to help a homie out. Homie doesn't need your help, bestie. Homie is doing just fine. You realize you're literally being so fucking weird right now. Like, let that sink in. Like, take a moment to sit with yourself and realize that that was a really weird thing to type in a Twitch chat. And that you probably shouldn't do it again. You know? Anyways, we're gonna go say hi to Rayleigh. We're gonna go say hi to Rayleigh. Rayleigh is doing The Sims, and she says, "How many unfinished builds can Rayleigh finish in a stream?" It's a really weird and inappropriate thing to say. I mean, even if you know someone really well, that's kind of a weird and inappropriate thing to say. What a interesting way to end this stream. I'm gonna enjoy my weekend and pretend that didn't happen. And in the meantime, we're gonna go say hi to Rayleigh. Thank you all so much for being here. I hope you have an amazing weekend ahead of you. I hope you guys are gonna relax, have fun. For anyone who was feeling sick, I all hope you feel so much better really fast. And cleaning your eyeballs. Yeah, I think we're all gonna do that. But yeah, I'm gonna set up that raid. If you're gonna come along on the raid, we do actually have a raid message that you can copy pasta. In this raid message, we have ones with emotes and ones without emotes, or with regular emojis that you can use if you're not subbed to the channel. I'm gonna set up that raid. Like I said, we're gonna go say hi to Rayleigh. Rayleigh is absolutely wonderful. Yeah. Unsea juice. Thank you for the unsea juice. We all appreciate that. We all very much appreciate that. In a way, I'm low-key kind of happy we didn't insta-ban, because it's nice to tell someone off sometimes. To just call them out on their weird behavior and then still ban them. It's like extra satisfying. Anyways, thank you so much for being here. I hope you all have some really good sleeps, and I'll catch you guys after the weekend, okay? Bye.